following is a presentation of Westwood One Sports. If it's the NFL, it's on Westwood One.
Trips left, Love gets the shotgun snap, fakes the handoff, throws left, caught by Jade Reed, gets a block, runs across the 5, into the end zone! Touchdown Packers! Second of the night for Jade Reed. And with 1:36 to go in the first half, the Packers have taken a 20-3 lead.
Handoff Charbonnet, left side, has a first down and then some! He's down to the 30, the 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown! Seahawks! And they are still chasing Zach Charbonnet. The Seahawks came in saying, we got to find a way to run the ball. Holy catfish, they do.
Now, it's time for Sunday Night Football. Let's head to the stadium and join Ryan Radke and Mike Golick.
Welcome to Lumen Field in Seattle, Washington for Week 15 of Sunday Night Football as the 8-5 Seattle Seahawks play host to the 9-4 Green Bay Packers. Tonight's broadcast of the National Football League on Westwood One is sponsored by Wrangler, by BetMGM, by Indeed.com, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, and by the official NFL app. Hi, everybody. I'm Ryan Radke along with Mike Golick. Scott Graham will join us shortly from our Westwood One studios. Well, it's a potential playoff preview here in the Pacific Northwest. If the season ended today, the Packers would be right here in Seattle on Wild Card Weekend. Both teams are playing well. Seattle has won 4 straight to vault themselves to the top of the NFC West, while the Packers have won 7 of 9. Both those losses have come against the Lions. Mike, the Packers were so keyed up to see Detroit again last Thursday night. They end up losing that game by 3 points. That's in the past. They have to be ready for what's ahead tonight. They're going to see a good Seahawks team on their home field.
Well, they are, and they can't live in the past. You're exactly right. And the one thing that they're getting used to, and they know they have to, is playing on the road, because they know they're going to be on the road for the playoffs. So it's about plane ride, hotel meals, meetings on the road. It's about, getting in sync with that. And this is obviously one of those road games, as you mentioned. If it ended today, they would be right back here again. So that's something they need to continue to get accustomed to.
Seattle has had the definition of a roller coaster year. They open up 3-0. Then they go through a stretch where they seemingly can't do anything right. They go 1-5. They go all the way down to the bottom of the NFC West. Suddenly they've won 4 straight. They're back in first place in the division. What do you make of this Seahawks team and what you've seen?
Well, I mean, obviously they're on a high note now, but it was inconsistency before, which kind of shows a little bit, with the record. It's certainly above 500, but, they had that little downswing in the middle. They're back on an upswing now. The defense is playing lights out, giving up just 15 points a game in the last few games. And Zach Charbonnet has really stepped up in the absence of Kenneth Walker, who's out again tonight. So they have been kind of a Jekyll and Hyde, so hopefully they're on the, what's the good one, Jekyll or Hyde? So they're on
just find consistency.
They're on the good one, yeah, there you go.
Be on the Jekyll side, yeah. I guess. Hey, we'll talk more about it as we go on, but both these quarterbacks, Jordan Love, Geno Smith, have had good years. But both at times have been a little loose with the football. Now, not lately. So do we look at tonight and say it's really a matter of just who protects the football, helps their team the most here?
Oh, I think so. These are both playoff teams, so that's one of the things you look for, and that's coaches harp on it all the time, is playing a clean game. You don't want to become timid. You still want to go for plays, but you want to be smart about what plays you go for.
Home team has won 10 straight games in this series. Last time the road team won, you got to go back to 2008. Aaron Rodgers was in his first year as the Packers starter. They beat the Charlie Fry-led Seattle Seahawks. Wow. Much more to come from Seattle as we approach kickoff between the Packers and the Seahawks. When we return, Scott Graham joins us from our Progressive Insurance Studios. Cars, homes, boats, motorcycles, RVs, and more at Progressive.com. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be breaking down all the action from Sunday and getting you ready for a double dose of Monday Night Football as the Bears battle the Vikings and the Falcons take on the Raiders.
Plus, we'll keep you up to date with the latest injury news and talk with Bucs head coach Todd Bowles.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Every NFL Sunday, you'll hear all the big plays on SiriusXM NFL Radio's Sunday Drive.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Follow the entire league without changing the channel.
Chiefs are in the red zone. Let's go out to Kansas City.
Plus, fantasy football updates and post-game interviews.
From Baltimore, tight end Mark Andrews.
The Sunday Drive brings you closer to the NFL. Sundays noon to 8 Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
Hi, it's Jimmy Fallon, and I'm hopping channel to channel, spreading Christmas joy all over SiriusXM. Here are a variety of holiday mixes handpicked and hosted by me. These are holiday songs that span so many different genres. Yacht rock, country, pop, soul, disco, and many more. Jimmy Fallon's 12 Days of Christmas. Listen to my holiday mixes in the SiriusXM app. Search Jimmy Fallon.
Hey, it's Dave Ramsey. It's that time of year. Coming up, our annual giving show. We take calls from folks who are proud of some giving that they did and want to tell us the story, or they are proud of some receiving that they did. Then they're going to tell stories that make our eyes leak. December the 18th, our annual giving show. Don't miss it.
The Ramsey Show Annual Giving Show. Wednesday at 2 p.m. East on Business Radio, Channel 132.
Welcome to the Sunday Night Football pregame show on Westwood One, sponsored by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Now, here's your host, Scott Graham.
From our Westwood One studios, getting you ready for the Packers and Seahawks in Seattle tonight. Let's get you started with what happened today in the National Football League. It ended not long ago. Buffalo breaks the Detroit Lions' 11-game win streak with a 48-42 win in Detroit. Meanwhile, Philadelphia Eagles keep the pressure on the Lions, beating Pittsburgh 27-13 today. For Philly, that's 10 wins in a row. Washington wouldn't let them clinch. They win in New Orleans today, hanging on late to a 20-19 win. Tampa Bay, a surprising 40-17 win in L.A. over the Chargers today. It was Arizona breaking their losing streak, beating New England 30-17. Dallas got a win at Carolina, 30-14, the final. Kansas City keeps the inside track on the AFC's top spot. They're 13-1 after beating Cleveland 21-7, but Patrick Mahomes injured his ankle in the fourth quarter. We'll find out more about that in the coming days. 5 touchdown passes from Lamar Jackson. Baltimore beats the Giants in New York 35-14. Houston outlasts Miami in Houston 20-12 the final. Denver puts up 21 points in the fourth quarter to beat Indianapolis 31-13 today. Cincinnati keeps their playoff hopes alive, beating Tennessee 37-27 in Nashville. And the New York Jets get a big day out of Devontae Adams as they win in Jacksonville 32-25 the final score. We're working our way toward kickoff of Sunday Night Football. Time to hear now from Nick Costos of BetQL Network with some of the numbers our listeners might be interested in for tonight's matchup between the Packers and the Seahawks. Nick?
Thanks, Scott. The spread for Sunday Night Football sees Jordan Love and the Green Bay Packers, a 3-point road favorite at Geno Smith and the Seattle Seahawks. The total is 48. And there's been no real movement on the side of the game this week, and the total has been bet up just a point. Bettors seem to agree the Packers should be a 3-point favorite, and the total should be in the high 40s. Sometimes it's just that easy. So this becomes a bet your opinion game. Do you think the Seahawks are for real because of their 4-game winning streak? If so, betting +3 at home seems like a good idea. But maybe you think the competition Seattle has beaten, Arizona twice, the Jets and the Niners, isn't that impressive, and you think the Packers are a cut above. Then you should consider Green Bay. As for props, the Seahawks got burned by Cardinals tight end Trey McBride for 133 yards last week. Packers tight end Tucker Kraft's yardage prop tonight, 33.5. I'm Nick Costos from the BetQL Network, sponsored by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly. Scott, back to you.
I thank you very much, Nick. As we get ready for this one tonight, what has been the thing that's turned things around for the Seattle Seahawks? Well, just like about a decade or so ago, it's been the defense. We're going to talk about the guy who has been on fire, and we'll talk to him, Leonard Williams, when we return. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Want to play a game with me and Dad?
Mommy's not feeling good.
You need to vaporize that cold.
Vaporize?
Yeah, with Dayquil VapoCool. It's Dayquil plus a rush of Vicks vapors.
Whoa.
Come on, honey. Let's let Mommy rest.
You guys are amazing. And so is Dayquil VapoCool.
Dayquil VapoCool, the vaporizing daytime coughing, aching, fever, power through your day medicine. And to vaporize sore throat pain, try Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Welcome back to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One from the Progressive Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Offering auto, home, and commercial auto insurance, plus a variety of business insurance options. Visit Progressive.com today. Tonight we've got the Packers and the Seahawks. Green Bay, the 6th seed in the NFC, can't clinch right now after the Rams win, but they're trying to figure out a way to get a victory on the road, which would be their 10th of the season. Trying to do it against a team that has only allowed 15.5 points per game over the course of their last 4. That's how Seattle has won 4 games in a row, and Green Bay head coach Matt LaFleur is aware of that.
This is a really good Seattle defense. I think, the last 4 weeks since they've gotten off their bye, I think they're one of the top units in the league. So it's going to be a really good challenge for us and test to see where we're at, see how we handle some of the elements, some of the things that are out of our control in regards to they get a great fan base. We know it's going to be a loud environment, so that's always a challenge, but one that I think our guys are looking forward to.
Well, there's no doubt about the fan base being a factor. It always has been in Seattle, and that is awakening again, in part, as we said, because this fan base loves defense. Leonard Williams, former number 1 pick of the New York Jets, also played for the New York Giants, has been a player of the week in the NFC once. He believes he potentially could have won it twice. He had a 90-plus yard pick 6 against the New York Jets. And I asked him when we talked this week about the mindset of what his defense thinks it's capable of doing every week right now.
I mean, honestly, what I find so interesting about Mike is he's manifested a few things, and I feel like there's a few humans on this planet that have that capability. I believe in that type of supernatural power instinct. Then after the bye week, I remember Mike addressed the defense, and he was like, hey, why not be a top 5 defense for the rest of the season? And I mean, it's kind of been coming true so far, and I just think it's interesting that Mike has almost a vision and sees these type of things happening.
For you as a player, we watched over the course of time, and in your years with the New York Jets, things got better. And then with the Giants, another step forward in terms of what you were able to do individually. You don't always see a player that continues to improve over the course of his career. What do you attribute that to?
I see the same thing, honestly. I feel like my game has just been getting better and better as I've gotten older and just had more experience and years under my belt. I think I contribute a lot of it to just playing free and a little more fearless. I think when I was younger, I felt the pressure of being a first-round pick, being in the NFL for the first time, and all these other outside sources where I kind of got in my head. And I feel like now I've grown into a player to where I understand who I am. Teams want me for a reason, and so I pretty much got to this level of understanding that if I just dominate my square, meaning if I just play with great technique, play my blocks right, play with great effort and things like that, plays will just come my way naturally. I think that's when my game started elevating, and I started just playing a little bit more comfortable and relaxed in a way instead of trying to force plays to come to me.
I'm not dissing the city of New York or fans in New York or anything else, but is playing in Seattle kind of like a completely different world from what you had been used to in the NFL?
Man, it really is, and I mean, I appreciate it here so much. I think I can't thank the 12s and Lumen Field and just Seattle enough for just welcoming me and this team. I thank them all the time for bringing me here because it really is a huge difference. I mean, I don't want to diss those teams that I played for. Like, I love it there. I've enjoyed my time there. But there's just something about the fan base here that, like, I remember when I got traded here last year, my very first game was against Baltimore. We got blew out by the Ravens, and I remember we flew back, and we don't get to the facility until about, like, 3 or 4 a.m., hop in the car and drive home. And I remember, like, in my car as I'm leaving the facility, there's like tons of like fans outside of our facility and like cheering for us. And that's like after a loss at 3 a.m. on an away game. So I'm just like, man, that's completely opposite from what I'm used to. Like, I remember being in some of those games in MetLife where if we're down a few scores at halftime, like, we're getting booed by our own crowd. You know what I mean? So it's just like, it's completely different. And like, I think I've been talking about this a lot with my teammates and family and all that type of stuff. It's just like, I almost feel like I'm just playing like college football again, where it's just like, it's just super fun. It's just like fun to play football again. It doesn't feel like there's like too much anxiety or stress or anything like that.
Well, Leonard Williams, who by the way prefers to be known as Leo to his friends, has his hands full tonight. Jordan Love, 3 straight games without an interception. Josh Jacobs, 7 touchdowns in the last 3 games. This is a really interesting matchup inside the NFC tonight. Opening kickoff is coming up. We're going to rejoin Ryan Radke and Mike Golick at Lumen Field when we return. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
No one knows football like Howard Stern.
Every time I get excited about a team, they lose.
Hard-hitting analysis.
It's not like me to try anything athletic.
And detailed play-by-play of who scored last night.
Hi, this is Travis Kelce's agent. He's going to be bigger than The Rock. I'm not kidding.
Catch the Howard Stern Show.
Today is Fan Appreciation Day.
Live at 7 a.m. Eastern on Howard 100 and the SiriusXM app.
Smooth enough for the sheets. Gritty enough for the streets. The hottest hand-selected hip-hop and R&B fire of the moment.
I'm from Memphis. What you know about me?
SiriusXM, The Heat. Channel 46 or at home on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, and other internet-connected devices.
Your holiday season just got a whole lot smoother with the music of a Yacht Rock Christmas. Christopher Cross, Hall & Oates, and more. Or try a Yacht Soul Christmas.
And this Christmas,
hosted by Cool of Cool and the Gang.
soulful and groovy.
Exclusively on the SiriusXM app through Christmas Day, along with dozens of other holiday channels and specials.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Touchdown!
Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Welcome back to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One. It's time for another memorable moment in football history. Sponsored by Kohl's.
Seahawks 40, Rodgers under center. Packers moving in their dark green jerseys and gold pants from our right to our left. There's the snap. He drops back. He throws a pass down the middle. It's a leaping, twisting catch at the 20-yard line by Davante Adams. Breaks a tackle, 15. Cuts to the middle field, 10, 5, touchdown! Davante Adams! He's done it again!
Kevin Harlan right here on Westwood One from January of 2020 when the Packers beat the Seahawks 28-23 in the NFC Divisional Round. On a predictably cold night at Lambeau Field, Aaron Rodgers and Green Bay raced out to a 21-3 halftime lead in their first postseason game in nearly 3 years. Despite a late Seattle push by Russell Wilson and Marshawn Lynch, the Packers outlasted the Seahawks, thanks in part to that third-quarter touchdown pass from Aaron Rodgers to Davante Adams. Their second end-zone connection of the night helped Matt LaFleur on his first career postseason win as a head coach. Packers finished their season in the NFC Championship game, falling to the 49ers. Maybe even more apropos considering what Aaron Rodgers and Davante Adams did today. That's tonight's memorable moment in football history, sponsored by Kohl's. When the holidays get real, start at Kohl's and Kohl's.com, where you'll find everything you need all in one place. Kohl's, where families come first. We'll see how this one goes tonight. It's going to go a long way toward determining a lot of things as we get closer to the month of January in the NFC. And for the call of tonight's game, head out to Lumen Field and rejoin the guys calling the action tonight, Ryan Ratke and Mike Golick. Guys?
All right, Scott, it is a packed house here in Seattle tonight as we get set for a big game in the NFC between the Packers and the Seahawks. Let's get Mike Golick's keys to the game, sponsored by Uline. Success in sports starts with fundamentals. Uline's fundamentals are quality-tested shipping and industrial products always in stock and ready to ship today. That's Uline. Mike, let's start with the visiting Green Bay Packers. They have won 7 of their last 9 games. Both those losses came to Detroit. Tough task tonight. What are the keys for them to get a road win?
Well, listen, stay on the Josh Jacobs train, right? He has been a monster, especially the last 4 games. He has 8 touchdowns, and he's doing most of its damage between the tackles, so that's going to put pressure right up the spine of that Seattle defense. As far as Green Bay defense, defend the middle of the field. Seattle is one of the top teams in the short passing game to the middle of the field. So Green Bay needs to defend that, and they don't blitz that much, so they'll rely on the front 4, which is going to be Rashawn Gary, who leads them with 40 pressures.
All right, let's talk about the keys for the Seahawks, winners of 4 in a row, trying to hang on to first place in the NFC West. What are the keys for Mike McDonald?
Well, Kenneth Walker out again at running back, so Zach Charbonnet has the running back duties, and he had a career game last week. He had 134 yards rushing, 2 touchdowns, 7 receptions, so continue to feed him, and that'll open up the play action to one of the 3 heavy hitters they have, obviously, at wide receiver. As far as Seattle's defense, it's a great matchup. Green Bay has only given up 16 sacks, and that's second in the NFL. Seattle has 5 players with 30 or more pressures. That's the most players on any team with 30 or more pressures, so that's an excellent looking matchup.
It is 43 degrees here in the Pacific Northwest tonight. The good news is there is no rain, also very little wind. Mike, you were down on the field before the game. Really nice football conditions.
Yeah, really nice. Barely any wind. Low 40s. That's like summertime for a football player. That's beautiful weather. Yeah, it's a great night for football.
Packers won the toss. They have chosen to take the ball, so we will see Jordan Love and the Green Bay offense on the field first. If you are a traditionalist, you're going to be really disappointed in the uniform combos tonight. Seattle is wearing what they call the action greens, the neon green uniforms with the dark blue helmets. Packers, meanwhile, in all white. They have white jerseys, green numbers, white pants, and they are wearing white helmets. Time for the opening kickoff, sponsored by T-Mobile. If you're 55 and up, T-Mobile has plans built just for you. Get the savings you want on America's largest 5G network. Visit T-Mobile.com/choice55 and start saving today. Keyshawn Nixon back deep to return the kickoff for the Packers. Jason Myers with the ball teed up at the 35-yard line. We'll kick it away from our right to our left. It is great to have you along for Sunday Night Football. Packers and the Seahawks in what is always one of the loudest venues in the NFL, Lumen Field. Myers has the ready for play signal. He's on the approach. Swings his right leg into the football, hits an end over and kickoff. Nixon moving to his right, will grab it a couple of yards deep. He's coming out across the 5, now to the 10, 15-yard line, 20, middle of the field up to the 30, spins off a tackle 35, and he dives out close to the 37. So a good return for Keyshawn Nixon, a return of 39, and here comes Jordan Love and that Green Bay offense. Now, Love has certainly been playing very well. Last 3 games, 5 touchdown passes, no picks. Josh Jacobs has been on a roll, 8 touchdown runs in his last 4 games. Christian Watson, Jaden Reed, and welcome back Romeo Doubs, the starting wide receivers for Green Bay. Tucker Kraft is the tight end. Love will open up in the shotgun, backs on either side, 2 receivers left, single man to the right. Love sends Jaden Reed out of the backfield to the left. He's back to pass. He looks right, throws right, caught by Jacobs, running along the numbers to the 40. He bumps into his own man and leans out to about the 41-yard line. It'll be a gain of 4, and that'll bring up second down at 6.
Boy, it looked like Jacobs was stumbling the whole way there to catch the ball and then try and get yards after. That was just like starting off with a run with Jacobs.
28th catch of the season for Josh Jacobs. Second down 6. Ball is on the near side hash at the 41-yard line. Packers again with 2 backs in the backfield. Jacobs lines up in the pistol. 2 receivers out to the left, single man to the right. Here's the snap. Love back to throw. Swings it out. Jacobs again. Makes the catch. Cuts it up along the numbers. 45. He's out to the 50. He's into Seahawks territory. Down to the 46. There are multiple flags on the field back where Love released the football.
Oh, that's going to be roughing the passer on Reek Woolen.
Clete Blakeman, our referee.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Defense number 27. 15-yard penalty for the end run. First down.
So a 13-yard play, then tack on 15, and the Packers are in business right away.
So again, getting the hands in the ball of Josh Jacobs is just the way of passing, and Woolen just really pushed Love. I mean, there was really no need to do it. I mean, that was not a smart play at all, and giving the Packers an extra 15.
Feels like, Mike, if you want to give the guy a little nudge, that's one thing, but, I mean, he extended the arms and really made sure that everybody saw he shoved him right in the back.
Getting his money's worth.
So move it all the way down to the Seahawks 31. First and 10 there, opening drive of the game. Packers running their third play. Love goes under center for the first time. Receivers left and right. Jacobs is the single back. Love goes to a hard count. Seahawks don't jump. Receiver in motion from the left is Wicks. Here's a toss play. Jacobs cuts it back left side, finds a little bit of a crease, and he squeezes down to the 28-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 3, and that'll bring up second down and 7. So 3 plays, 3 touches for Josh Jacobs.
And that's where he's made his money, between the tackles. 63% of his run has been between the tackles. He has 731 yards. Just tack on a couple more to that. That's the most in the NFL. So that interior O-line has been blocking very well for him.
Second down, 7. Love in the shotgun. He's got Reed to his left and Jacobs to his right. Receivers either side. Here's the snap. Turn. Hand off. Jacobs up the middle between the hash marks. He's across the 25, and Jacobs down to the 24-yard line. Another gain of 4. And now the Packers will have a third down and short. It's going to be third down and 3. A reminder, you can watch NFL Network and Westwood One announcers Rich Eisen and Kurt Warner Sundays at 9 a.m. Eastern on NFL Game Day morning, only on NFL Network. Packers to the line quickly. Trips left, single man right. Love takes the shotgun snap. Hand off Jacobs. Up the middle, he's got a first down. Jacobs all the way inside the 20, down to the 19, and maybe the 18-yard line. So the Packers get up on the ball quickly, hand it off to Jacobs. He explodes up the middle, picks up the first down with a run of 6.
Well, as I said, the interior of the O-line doing a great job. Jacobs between the tackles going to pressure that middle of that defense. Byron Murphy, the rookie out of Texas. Jaron Reed at D tackle. Inside linebackers, it's going to stress all of them.
Packers 12th in the NFL scoring touchdowns in the red zone. They've gotten better as the season has gone on. Officially at the 18-yard line, first down and 10. Love goes under center, receivers left and right. Here's the snap. Toss play Jacobs, running right, cuts it up outside the hash, down to the 15, and he carries a tackler down to the 10. More physical running for Josh Jacobs. Give him 8 more yards, and now it'll be second down and 2. Kobe Bryant with the tackle.
So is it my imagination, or is Josh Jacobs touching every play?
I think Josh Jacobs has touched it on every single play. Yeah. Boy, were you in the Packer meetings this week with your keys to the game? Ride the Josh Jacobs train?
Hey, no, I'm just that smart. But, that's a whole other story.
That's not remotely accurate. Okay. Second down and 2. Love will line up in the shotgun. He's going to move Jacobs to his left. Receivers left and right. Love points with his left hand. Lifts that right leg, hands in front of his chest, gets the snap, hand off Jacobs again, up the middle. He's got a first down along the right hash. He's down to about the 6-yard line before he is stood up. So Josh Jacobs moves the sticks, picks up a couple of yards, and the Packers will have a first down and goal.
So as I mentioned, he's been making his bones between the tackles, and as a former defensive tackle, let me tell you, that is one of the worst ways to get beat. Is to just get run on with nothing fancy, just straight ahead blocking. Defensive line has to get their hands on the offensive lineman, get off their blocks and make the tackle, something they're not doing right now.
First and goal, Packers from the 6. 2 receivers stack right, single man left. Love in the shotgun, brings Reed in motion from the right, fakes the handoff to him, give it to Jacobs instead, up the middle, avoids some traffic in the backfield, gets to the 5, he leans forward. They're going to say forward progress was stopped at the 5. It'll be a gain of 1. And it'll be second down and goal from there. 10:34 to go first quarter, opening drive of the game.
Packers are a little better than middle of the pack in the red zone, 12th this year, while Seattle's defense is 11th. So about just kind of matched up well as far as getting touchdowns here in the red zone or giving up touchdowns.
Ball resting in between the hash marks at the 5. Little confusion for the Seattle defense as they get lined up. Love will go under center. Receivers left and right. Emmanuel Wilson is the running back now. Watson split wide left. Dubs wide right. Here's the snap. Love back in a play fake. Rolling to his left. Flips his hips. Tucks it down. He's going to run. Dives, and he's down to the 1-yard line. That'll be a gain of 4 for Jordan Love. It's going to leave the Packers with a 3rd down and goal from the doorstep.
And Jordan Love's got some size to him. 6'4", about 220. There's no doubt he's going to try and put his head down and his shoulders forward, try and get in.
They're going to bring Jacobs back in the ball game now. 3rd down and goal, and you wonder if Matt LaFleur is already thinking about it. This would be 4-down territory.
Go for it, yeah, I agree.
10th play of the drive coming up. Love will line up under center. Dobbs is wide left. Wicks wide right. Wicks in short motion from that side. Love takes the snap. He's back. Handed off Jacobs up the middle. Into the end zone. Touchdown Packers. Josh Jacobs caps off an impressive opening drive with a 1-yard touchdown run, and Green Bay has a 6-0 lead. 12th rushing touchdown of the season for Jacobs. Dominant on the Packers' opening drive of the night.
So can we say it's Josh Jacobs 6, Seattle nothing?
You certainly can, and no one can disagree.
Just, again, great blocking up front by that offensive line. We have to keep giving them credit. Now, Josh is running hard, but that O-line's doing a great job.
So Brandon McManus on for the PAT. Matt Orzik to snap. Daniel Whelan will hold. Snap is perfect. Hold is good. Kick is up. It is good. And the Packers have taken a 7-0 lead with 9:19 to go in the first quarter. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Leave the noise and the chaos of the holidays behind and escape to a channel filled with cozy piano, string and horn versions of your holiday favorites. Set the mood for a stress-free season with SiriusXM Holiday Instrumentals. Now through Christmas Day on the SiriusXM app, along with dozens of other holiday channels and specials.
It's Carrie's country. You're just living in it.
You can tell Carrie's in her element. These are her people. This is what she loves to do.
Carrie Underwood's own channel, featuring live performances, brand new music, and never-before-heard stories from the idol-turned-country icon.
You want to hear a variety. You don't want to hear the same songs. You want new things for your ear to gravitate toward.
Travel to Carrie's country anytime. SiriusXM Channel 60.
Hey everybody, it's Dale Earnhardt Jr. If you're a racing fan, Dirty Mo Media, they have the ultimate lineup for you, even in the off-season. From NASCAR drivers and crew members to industry insiders, we've got it all. Whether you're tuning in to Herman Schrader, Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans, we're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mo Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the SiriusXM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Brian Radke, Mike Golick here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Seattle. Tackle your to-do list with Grainger. From locker rooms to plant floors, Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Packers have a 7-0 lead. We get set to see the Seattle offense for the first time. Jalen Darden back deep to return the kickoff from Brandon McManus.
So again, on that drive, understand the first drive is usually scripted out. That was scripted. Give Josh Jacobs that many touches, 9 out of the 10 plays.
It was called the Jacobs drive.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's the kickoff from McManus, end over end, returnable for Darden. He's got it to the goal line. He's coming out across the 5, down to the 10. Right side numbers up to the 20, 25, and he stumbles down right there. Well, let's check the drive summary, sponsored by Viasat. Score big with Viasat satellite internet, no matter where you live. Viasat.com/home internet. That's Viasat.com/home internet. 10 plays, 63 yards, 5:41 off the clock. Jacobs caps it off with a 1-yard touchdown run. He had 7 carries, 27 yards on the drive. He caught a couple of passes for 17 yards. The only other play was a Jordan Love run. So now here is the Seahawks offense with Geno Smith at quarterback. Lines up in the shotgun, Charbonnet to his left. Trips to the right side, single receiver left, Metcalf in motion from the right. Smith waits, takes the shotgun snap, fakes the Charbonnet, back to pass, backpedaling, looking, throws deep down the left side. Metcalf is open. He made the catch. Was he in bounds? They're talking about it. Yes, he was. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 40-yard line, a 15-yard pass to DK Metcalf.
Yeah, and they're going to get on the ball quick. That was a little out and up, and he just threw it right over the corner in front of the safety. Great throw by Geno.
Smith will line up in the shotgun, trips to the left. Charbonnet to his left side. Here's the snap, handoff, Charbonnet up the middle, runs into a Green Bay defender, and falls forward for a yard on the play. TJ Slayton made that tackle. That'll bring up 2nd and 9. But let's go back to that first down play. Mike, you said it. They got on the ball quickly. I'm not sure Metcalf was in bounds when he caught that ball. It looked like he landed with his forearm out of bounds.
Yeah, it did, and that's why they went to the line quickly. And Coach LaFleur just waits to hear from the booth whether they should replay it or not. He didn't hear anything in timely fashion.
2nd down 9. Smith in the shotgun. 2 receivers stacked left, single man right. Lockett in motion from left to right. Smith gets the snap. He's back to pass. Blitz coming. Geno looking. Throws over the middle. That's caught across the 45-yard line up to the 46. And stopped right there is the tight end. That'll be a gain of about 5 yards. That catch made by Noah Fant, the former Bronco. Came over in the Russell Wilson deal. And now it'll be a 3rd down and 4 coming up for Seattle. Geno Smith 2nd in the NFL in passing yards coming into tonight, just shy of 3,500. Zach Charbonnet gets the start in place of the injured Kenneth Walker, who misses his 2nd straight game. DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett, Jackson Smith, and Jigba, the wide receivers, and Fant, the tight end. 3rd down and 4. Smith in the gun, 2 receivers left and right. Charbonnet to his left. Smith waits, left foot in front of right, gets the snap, back to pass, looking left, pressure coming. Geno wrapped up and sacked. And the Packers get home on 3rd down. Edgerrin Cooper, the rookie out of Texas A&M, the 2nd round pick, gets the sack. It's a loss of 9, and Seattle will punt. Welcome back, Cooper. He missed the last 3 games, but on Seattle's opening drive, he gets to Geno Smith for the sack.
And the rookie out of Texas A&M, they missed his athletic ability, which he showed right there.
Michael Dixon is on to punt. Jaden Reed back to return for Green Bay. Dixon, the Aussie, gets the snap. Here comes the kick. It's a high wobbly kick. Reed signals for a fair catch. He's got it at his own 21-yard line. And that's where the Packers will have it when we come back. With 6:43 to go in the first quarter, it's the Packers 7 and the Seahawks nothing. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
This holiday at T-Mobile, I'm joined by a special co-anchor.
What up, everybody? It's your boy, Big Snoop D-O Double G.
Snoop, let's talk about T-Mobile.
Okay, cool.
This holiday, get 4 lines for $25 a line. Plus 4 iPhone 16s with Apple Intelligence and the all-new camera control on us.
Let's get cracking, like a breakfast egg.
You can use those eggs to make some eggnog, Snoop.
Respect.
And people do love T-Mobile, where you can save on every plan versus the other big guys when you switch.
You know, y'all can take some of those savings and buy some Snoop merchandise.
Always a great stocking stuffer, Snoop.
We up out of here.
Hold your horses, Snoop D-O Double G. Let's remind people one more time.
Head to T-Mobile.com and get 4 iPhone 16s with Apple Intelligence on us. Plus 4 lines for $25. Now drop that jank.
With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 eligible trade-ins, and 4 new lines with autopay. Well-qualified customers plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Cancel entire account before receiving 24 bill credits, and credit stop and balance on required finance agreements due. $829.99 credits end if you pay off device early. See how you can save on wireless and streaming versus the other big guys at T-Mobile.com/switch. Apple Intelligence requires iOS 18.1 or later.
Ever find holiday shopping overwhelming? We've got to figure out what they want and then find it all too. Enter Kohl's. They have the best gifts all in one spot. The toys your kids have been asking for, the silk PJs she's been eyeing, and the stylish sweater he'll love. And you can get 20% off some of your gifts during their customer appreciation event. Yup, holiday shopping at Kohl's is the move. Select styles, offers end December 15th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons do not apply to toys. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Every success you've had began with a great opportunity. Now there's another one. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we provide no-cost digital resources in place of textbooks and most courses. And that's not all. You'll receive your accredited online education at an affordable tuition with a choice for more than 135 degree and certificate programs. With online and hybrid courses, get everything you need to succeed again. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
The only thing better than the holidays are holidays packed with NFL games, kicking off with a divisional showdown this Thursday between the Broncos and the Chargers. The NFL has games Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and for the first time ever, Wednesday, Christmas Day on Netflix. Go to watch.nfl.com for the full schedule. 6:43 to go first quarter. Packers 7, Seahawks nothing. Matt LaFleur could not have asked for a better start. Great opening drive on offense to score a touchdown, and then gets off the field with a sack on third down.
And it'll be interesting. It was the Josh Jacobs drive, the first drive, of how he changes up, or if he changes up.
1st and 10 Packers at their own 20-yard line. Love under center, 2 receivers right. Love back on a play fake. Sets his feet, looks, swings it out right side. Caught by guess who? Jacobs. Cuts back into the 25. Over to the 30-yard line. Sheds a tackle, 35. Still going out to the 40 and the 41. Josh Jacobs making people miss, then lowered his shoulder at the end. He picks up 21 before Kobe Bryant can make the tackle.
Boy, the way this game's going, he's going to need a heck of an ice bath after this game. You talk about him shedding tackles. Coming into the game, 84 forced missed tackles, second most in the NFL. So not out of the an oddity when he shakes a tackler. 1st down and 10, Packers at their own 41. Receivers left and right. They'll motion Kraft, the tight end, from left to right. Shotgun snap to Love. Back to pass. Pumps. Throws over the middle. Caught by Jaden Reed. He's across the 50 and close to a first down. They're going to mark him just short. It'll go as a gain of 9 on the catch for Jaden Reed. And bring up 2nd down and 1. Well, back to Jacobs. Keep in mind the last time he was here in a Raider uniform in 2022, all he did is rush for 229 yards, put up 303 scrimmage yards in a Raiders overtime win. Maybe Matt LaFleur pulled that tape out. And basic game plan off that. Probably enjoyed watching it, too. From midfield, 2nd down and 1. Love in the gun, 2 receivers stacked to the right. Here's the snap. They're going to hand it off. This is Emmanuel Wilson up the middle, and Wilson didn't get much. He only needed a yard. Let's see. They might have him just short of the first down. Just going to depend on where that foot is from the official coming in from the far side. Yeah, he is just short, and I would imagine Josh Jacobs is going to come. Oh, they're giving him the first down. They signaled first down. I was with you, Mike. Yeah. I thought he was short, but Blakeman, the referee, took a look and signaled first down. Wow. And, of course, this is where replay assist could get involved if they thought there was a mistake, but they're not going to do it. So a 1st and 10 for Green Bay from the Seattle 49. Receivers left and right. Love under center. Play clock down to 1. Love gets the snap. Toss play Jacobs, and I think a timeout was called by the Packers. Yeah, they didn't want to take a chance at delay a game, so they called timeout. Yeah, that play clock was...
Snap, Green Bay takes its first time out of the half. It should be a 30-second timeout.
That play clock was very close to expiring. And Matt LaFleur takes timeout from the sideline. Tune in to watch all the excitement of the NFL next Sunday on CBS and Fox. Check your local listings for games and times in your area. Catch the NFL on CBS and Fox. Before we go any further, I just want to say congratulations to my partner who had a big last week. Not only celebrated his 39th birthday, which we're all very excited about, but you're a grandpa again. Yes, I am. Congratulations to you and your family. My son Jake and my daughter-in-law Jenny. Jenny had a lovely little girl named Jordan just last Monday. She'll get to spend time with Grandpa over Christmas, which is really good. Absolutely. Cannot wait to hold her. 1st down and 10 from the Seattle 49. Love under center with 2 receivers stacked left, single man right. Reed in motion from left to right. Here's the snap. Handoff Jacobs running left. Big hole. 45 out to the 40 to the sideline. 35 down to the 30. And an ankle tackle by Bryant brings him down there. Josh Jacobs exploding through the left side. 19 more and another Green Bay first down. Well, yeah, the more and more I think about it, the more and more Matt LaFleur had to watch that game with the Raiders and when he ran over the Seattle Seahawks. Wow. I mean, he is absolutely having a game. I mean, he's putting on a show. Let's also give some credit to those big guys in front of him. They are opening some massive running lanes. Yeah, he was not touched until the 3rd level. 7 carries, 45 yards for Jacobs. 1st and 10, shotgun snap. Handoff Jaden Reed sweeping out to the right. Looking to turn the corner and does. 25-yard line. He breaks a tackle and steps out of bounds at the 22. That'll be an 8-yard gain for Jaden Reed on the wide receiver sweep. 2nd down and 2 coming up for Green Bay with 3:45 to go in the first quarter. 7-0 Packers. And, Jaden Reed, they want to get him more involved in the offense, whether it's catching or running the ball like that. In the last 4 games, he's had fewer than 30 yards.
a game. In week 14, he had no reception, one target, I believe, and no reception. So they want to get him involved.
They officially gave him 9 to the 21. So it's second down and a yard. Love in the shotgun. 2 receivers stacked right, single man left. Wicks in motion from right to left. Here's the snap, handoff. This is Chris Brooks off the right side. He's got a first down as Brooks tumbles down to the 15-yard line. So the first touch of the game for Chris Brooks, net 6 yards. And the Packers back in the red zone. First down and 10 as we move down inside 3 minutes to go in this opening quarter.
Jacobs back in the game. And this rushing offense, again, Green Bay's rushing. They're fourth in the league at just about 145 yards a game. So this is not an oddity what they're doing right now.
Best rushing average for the Packers since 2003. Love will line up in the shotgun with Jacobs to his left. 2 receivers left, single man right. Play clock shows 8. Here's the snap. Play fake. Swing it out left side. Reed out to the sideline. Gets his legs chopped out after a short gain. Nice tackle on the outside by Josh Jobe, the free agent from Philly. It'll be a gain of a couple to Jaden Reed. And that'll bring up second down and about 8.
Well, just about every touch has been Josh Jacobs, and a couple completions as well. The only other completions have been to Jaden Reed. They have been trying to get him involved early, and he has a rush.
Well, you talked about it. He had been such a weapon for them.
Yeah.
He was averaging about 70 receiving yards a game before the bye, but just hasn't had much going as of late. Packers now will go empty on second down and 8. 3 receivers right, including Jacobs, 2 to the left. Reed goes in motion from left to right. Shotgun snap. Love looks, throws over the middle. Caught by Dobbs. Inside the 5, driving into the end zone. Touchdown, Packers. Romeo Dobbs made the catch and took a defender for the ride all the way to the end zone. And the Packers have a 13-0 lead on the 13-yard touchdown pass from Jordan Love to Romeo Dobbs.
Romeo wasn't split out that much, and he ran an in route, and Jordan Love got that ball just before Tyrese Knight, the middle linebacker, came over to try and defend it. Just fit it right in the hole.
Brandon McManus is on for the PAT. Here's the snap, ball down. The kick is on the way. It is good. And a little pushing and shoving after the play. The officials will get their teams to neutral corners. And we will step aside. 1:54 to go here in the first quarter. Packers 14, Seahawks nothing. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Old Spice Swagger Holiday Pack, perfect for a gift to treat yourself. 24/7 holiday freshness with daily use can smell your bestest. I'm gonna be smelling great all season. Old Spice scents just can't be beaten. Chock full of value, saving that green. Got the essentials needed to feel clean. Deodorant, hair, body wash, and spray. Celebrate your holiday the Old Spice way. Ho 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 ho.
Running your own business can feel a lot like running a one-person relay race. When you've got to expand your team, share the baton with Indeed. Their all-in-one hiring platform has smart tools to help you attract, screen, and hire quality candidates to your roster. And they don't just help you hire faster. 93% of employers agree Indeed delivers the highest quality matches compared to other job sites, according to a recent Indeed survey. Nix the hassle. Start hiring. Learn more at Indeed.com/credit to expand your team today.
Hey, football fans, with BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to gamble responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms, 21 years of age and older. This U.S. promotional offer not available in Mississippi, Nevada, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Arizona, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. Subject to eligibility requirements in partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol, America's #1 brand of shaving cream. Barbasol's thick and rich lather gives you a close, comfortable shave for just half the price of gels.
Barbasol. You can catch the Rich Eisen Show every weekday from 12 to 3 p.m. Eastern on many of these same stations. And be sure to look out for 2 new podcasts from Rich Eisen Podcast. All the NFL hot takes you can handle on Overreaction Monday. And each Tuesday, download What the Football with Susie Schust and former Raiders CEO Amy Trask. Get them wherever you get your podcasts. 1:54 to go first quarter. 14-0 Packers on top. Mike, how about the physicality of Green Bay so far? Their offensive line opening holes. We've seen what Josh Jacobs can do. And then Romeo Doubs, he caught that slant about the 5-yard line and carried Seattle defenders to the end zone.
Playing very physical brand of ball now, and there's, as I said, as a former defender, nothing worse than getting beat physically.
Jalen Darden receives the kickoff at the 4, runs the far side numbers up to about the 30, runs into his own man, tries to spin, and gets taken down just shy of that 30-yard line. Looks like they will give him progress there. And again, a little more pushing and shoving after the play. Seattle will start its second drive, 1st and 10. So clearly not what Mike McDonald and the Seahawks were looking for. A lot of game left. What do you look for from them?
Well, I mean, just a little consistency, get a first down. I mean, give their defense a break. It's 18 plays to 4 right now. So got to let the defense get a little bit of drink in them and get some consistency and get a drive going.
Smith will line up in the shotgun. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Smith and Jigba in motion from right to left. Shotgun snap. Smith back to pass. Looks, throws over the right side. That's caught on the numbers by DK Metcalf. His second catch across the 35 to the 37. Isaiah McDuffie makes the tackle. He had a career-high 15 in that game against the Lions. Gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down and 3.
Just wonder, falling in a hole this quickly, if they're going to go to the pass more. As I mentioned, Charbonnet had a career game last week with over 130 yards rushing, but are they already put in a position where they're going to pass on first down to maybe set up runs on second down?
Seahawks will go slot right, single man left, everybody tight to the line. Smith under center. Brings Lockett in motion from the right. Takes the snap, he's back, handed off. This is Charbonnet running outside right, gets out of an ankle tackle, picks up the first down across the 40 out to the 43, but a penalty flag was thrown. Packers are saying it's against the Seahawks.
Holding, offense, number 51, 10-yard penalty, replay, 2nd down.
Oluwatimi gets called for the hold, and that'll back Seattle up 10 yards, take them from 2nd and short to 2nd and long.
Yeah, Oluwatimi has been the starter since week 11. They signed Connor Williams in the offseason, who started and then retired. Kind of unexpectedly retired during the bye week, and Oluwatimi took over since then.
Guess it's better than quitting in the middle of the game.
Yes, that's very true.
From the 27-yard line, 2nd down, 13. Smith in the shotgun, 2 receivers left, 2 right. Smith left foot in front of right, points out to his left side, play clock down to 5. Gino gets the snap. He's back to pass, looking to his left, going deep down the left side, wide open. Caught by Smith and Jigba across the 50, into Packer territory to the 48. That's the 2nd time that Geno Smith has thrown the ball in that direction. Once Metcalf was wide open, now it's Smith and Jigba for a gain of 25.
And again, they're on the ball quickly.
From the Packer 48, 1st and 10. Smith in the gun, gets the snap, handoff. This is Charbonnet, sweeping left along the numbers, down to the 45, 40, 35, lowers his shoulder, runs through a defender, and Zach Charbonnet showing off some physicality, down to the 32. Quay Walker the tackle. It's a gain of 16, and that is the final play of the first quarter. 15 minutes done in Seattle. Packers 14, Seahawks nothing. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, this is Jeff Foxworthy.
This is Larry the Cable Guy.
And we're excited to tell you about our exclusive SiriusXM channel.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup. Every hour of every day, we're going to bring you the best comedy from some of the best and our favorite comedians.
Like Nate Borgazzi, Dusty Slay, and Leanne Morgan, just to name a few.
By the way, she owes me money.
And we each host our own shows every week.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup.
SiriusXM 97. Your home for great American comedy.
Don't miss a feast of festive football on Sirius XM FC. From the drama of the Premier League
Merseyside magic from Mo Salah
to the excitement of Serie A.
What a start for Inter!
Enjoy your holiday season with the gift of live soccer.
Stupendously magnificent!
Courtesy of Sirius XM FC, channel 157 in the car, and the Sirius XM app. Head to SiriusXM.com/soccer schedule for all the match listings.
To truly go inside the game of pro football, you need to see things from the player's perspective.
Let's go!
Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, catch the Player's Point.
Let's go, bring energy!
Join NFL tight end Colin Thompson and Miami Dolphins fullback Alec Ingold as they break down the biggest stories in the NFL.
It's an encouraging way to look at football.
The Player's Point, every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio, Channel 88 in the car and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness. From the greatest moments by the greatest players in the greatest game. There's only one Lombardi Trophy, only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now at ProFootballHOF.com.
Welcome back to Sunday Night Football on Westwood 1. I'm Ryan Radke along with Mike Golick. The start of the second quarter is sponsored by Old Spice. Stinking places beyond your pits? Old Spice has you covered with total body deodorant. 24/7 freshness from pits to toes with daily use.
Still impressed with your whistling.
I've worked on it all season. I feel like it's gotten better.
It really, really has.
15 minutes done. Packers on top of the Seahawks 14-0, but Seattle is driving here. They're at the Green Bay 32, first down and 10. Geno Smith in the shotgun. Slot right, single man left. Charbonnet the running back to Smith's right. Here's the snap. Smith back, pumps right, steps up, looks, now swings it out right side. Caught by Smith and Jigba. Runs down the sideline, and he's knocked out of bounds across the 25. They'll say that he made it to the 23 before he stepped out. Quay Walker shoved him out of bounds. It's a gain of 9. That'll bring up 2nd and 1, and a little more talking going on after the play.
Yeah, a little bit of feistiness going on here, and a good drive by Seattle. Obviously mixing in a little run, but mostly with the pass, and mostly the pass to the outside. As I mentioned in the beginning of the game, they're more of a short middle passing team, but they've been going a lot to the outside.
2nd down and 1. Lockett goes in motion from right to left. Smith gets the shotgun snap, handoff Charbonnet, hit in the backfield, can't get away, and he's taken down for a loss. Back near the 25-yard line. Boy, that time the Packers, all kinds of penetration into the backfield and nowhere for Zach Charbonnet to go. And now it'll be 3rd down at about 3 coming up for the Seahawks.
Yeah, Kingsley Enigbare, he came flying down the line. And tight end was supposed to kick him out, but he beat him. He just actually beat him to the punch.
Now it's 3rd down, about 2.5. Smith will line up in the shotgun, trips right, single man left. Charbonnet the running back. Lockett goes in motion from right to left. Smith gets the snap. He's back to pass against the 4-man rush. It's coming. He ducks. He's sacked back at the 30-yard line. Trying to get away from pressure by ducking down, but Rashawn Gary gets the sack. 2nd of the night for Green Bay. It's a loss of 6, and the field goal team coming out for Seattle.
Well, that was Carl Brooks who first made Geno Smith pull the ball down. He got the rush, made him pull it down, and then Gary cleaned up.
So Rashawn Gary now with 6.5 sacks on the year. Myers coming out for a 48-yard attempt. 4 of 5 between 40 and 49 this year for Myers. Dixon, the punter, will hold. Stole the snap, ball down. Myers' kick is on the way, end over end, and it is good. So Jason Myers converts, and he puts the Seahawks on the scoreboard. With that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol shaving cream, delivering a quality shave at an honest value for over 100 years. 12:59 to go first half. Packers 14, Seahawks 3. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be breaking down all the action from Sunday and getting you ready for a double dose of Monday Night Football as the Bears battle the Vikings and the Falcons take on the Raiders.
Plus, we'll keep you up to date with the latest injury news and talk with Bucs head coach Todd Bowles.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Get closer to exclusive talk, comedy, and entertainment on SiriusXM. Be part of the buzzworthy moments with Andy Cohen,
Kelly Clarkson. I do want to do a duet with you.
No nonsense advice with Dr. Laura.
Is this advice that he asks you for? No. Then shut the hell up.
Unparalleled wit and A-list interviews with Conan O'Brien.
Billie Eilish.
How loud can you shout?
You haven't even heard it.
That's why I'm asking.
Don't miss an exclusive moment on SiriusXM.
Every NFL Sunday, you'll hear all the big plays on SiriusXM NFL Radio's Sunday Drive.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Follow the entire league without changing the channel.
Chiefs are in the red zone. Let's go out to Kansas City.
Plus, fantasy football updates and post-game interviews.
From Baltimore, tight end Mark Andrews.
The Sunday Drive brings you closer to the NFL. Sundays noon to 8 Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
Hey, it's Dave Ramsey. It's that time of year. Coming up, our annual giving show. We take calls from folks who are proud of some giving that they did and want to tell us the story, or they are proud of some receiving that they did. Then they're going to tell stories that make our eyes leak. December the 18th, our annual giving show. Don't miss it.
The Ramsey Show Annual Giving Show. Wednesday at 2 p.m. East on Business Radio, Channel 132.
12:59 to go, second quarter in Seattle. It's the Packers 14, the Seahawks 3. 7-play, 40-yard drive for Seattle. 3:55 off the clock. Jason Myers with a 48-yard field goal after they were Rashawn Gary sack on third down. Short-circuited Seattle's hopes for a touchdown. Myers ready to kick it away to Keyshawn Nixon. Myers on the approach. And a high end-over-end kick. Nixon moving to his right. He's got it a yard deep. He's coming out across the 5. Now to the 10. Heads left 15 to the 20. Up to the 25. Jumps over the pile. Takes a shot. Hangs on to the football. And he's out to the 29. Maybe the 30-yard line. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood 1, your home for Sunday Night Football.
This is Max Crosby of the Las Vegas Raiders. Hear me every Monday night on Let's Go at 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Along with Mike Golick, the rest of our great Westwood 1 crew, Ryan Radke here in Seattle. 12:53 to go in the first half. Packers 14, Seahawks 3. Packers will start this drive at their own 29, 1st and 10. Two receivers right, one left. Love back on a play fake. Sets his feet. Has time. Looking. Throws over the middle. Caught by Kraft. Turns out to the right across the 35. And the tight end out to the 37-yard line. That'll be a gain of 8 on the reception by Tucker Kraft. And bring up 2nd down and 2.
Jordan Love had all kinds of time. Ended up getting thrown down at the end, but he had all kinds of time to let actually the routes develop down the field and then go underneath to Tucker Kraft.
40th catch of the season for Kraft. Packers may have another weapon soon at tight end. Luke Musgrave has begun practicing. 2nd down 2. Wicks in motion from left to right. Love takes the snap from under center. Handoff Jacobs running right along the numbers, and he falls forward close to a 1st down. Only needed 2 yards. Looks like maybe they have him just a tad short. We'll see as they put the football down. And it is going to be 3rd and about a half yard. So a gain of 1 for Jacobs.
I am going to try and be a seer and say they give the ball to Josh Jacobs.
A seer? Wow. 3rd and 1. Love, shotgun, throws left side, caught by Wicks, hit, falls forward. He's got the 1st down. It was a short gain, but it was good enough. Take that, seer. Wow. Little quick toss to Dontavian Wicks. Kobe Bryant made the tackle right away, but the Packers only needed a half yard. Yeah, they've got the 1st down.
That was a gutsy play.
That really was. And it's a good thing they only needed a half yard. First catch of the night for Dontavian Wicks, the 2nd-year man out of Virginia. Guy that broke Herman Moore's single-season record for receiving yards at Virginia. Talk about a terrific wide receiver from the past we don't talk about enough.
Kidding, that is the truth.
Packers 1st and 10 at their own 40-yard line. Slot right, single man left. Love in the gun, backs on either side, takes the snap. He's back to pass, sets his feet, taking a shot deep down the left side. Christian Watson makes the catch. Did he have his feet in bounds? Yes, he did. Watson a twisting. Put him out of bounds at the Seahawks 25. If this was indeed a catch, it was remarkable by Watson.
That was an amazing. Again, they're going quick.
1st down and 10. Love takes the snap from under center. Handoff Jacobs running off the left side. And Jacobs gets a couple of yards down to about the 22-yard line before he is stacked up and driven backwards. That'll be a short gain on the play and bring up 2nd down. The Packers did not want the Seahawks to have time to challenge that Watson catch. But Mike, looking at the replay, it certainly looks like he got it.
Boy, it seems like a long time ago. It was a couple of years. Christian Watson's rookie year. Remember his first play, Aaron Rodgers threw the deep ball and he dropped it. He has caught More than he has dropped for sure on deep balls since then. Some big catches.
2nd down, 8 from the 22. Love under center, 2 receivers left, 1 right. Jacobs is the single back. Reed in motion from left to right. Here's the snap. Handoff Jacobs running along the left hash, and not much there this time. Jaron Reed was right there to grab Josh Jacobs around the waist and throw him backwards. He gets a couple of yards down to the 20-yard line. And now it'll be 3rd down and about 6 for the Packers. Well, going back to Christian Watson, last 4 games coming into tonight, 10 catches, 331 yards. He's averaging 33 yards a catch over his last 4 games.
Green Bay looked like they were going to hurry at the line, but then they ended up huddling up.
From the 20-yard line, 3rd down and 6. 3 receivers right. Love back in the shotgun, lifts his right leg, takes the snap, back to pass, looks right, rush coming, steps up, floats it down the field for the end zone, incomplete. He was trying to get it to Romeo Doubs. He got all turned around. Devin Witherspoon was in coverage. The ball falls flat in the end zone. And McManus and the field goal team coming out. That is the first incomplete pass by either team thrown tonight.
Yeah, Doubs was breaking out like a corner route, looking over his right shoulder, and the ball ended up going over his left shoulder, and it just got all turned around.
So this will be a 39-yard attempt for McManus. 11 of 12 so far in a Green Bay uniform. Orzik to snap, Whelan will hold. Here's the snap, ball down. The kick from McManus is on the way, and it is good. And the Packers add on to their lead. 3 more for McManus makes it a 17-3 Green Bay lead. With that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol shaving cream, delivering a quality shave at an honest value for over 100 years. 9:21 to go first half. Packers 17, Seahawks 3. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Hey, football fans, with BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to gamble responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms, 21 years of age and older. This U.S. promotional offer not available in Mississippi, Nevada, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 8778-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Arizona, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. Subject to eligibility requirements in partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Score big with satellite internet when you switch to Viasat. Connect, browse, and explore. From first down to your town, connect wherever you live. No data caps, no confusing contracts, just a fast, reliable connection installed by pros. Unlimited data, endless possibilities. Visit Viasat.com/home internet to sign up today. That's Viasat, spelled Viasat.com/home internet. Viasat, internet without limits. Minimum 24-month service term except for Viasat Unleashed. Actual speeds will vary. Service not available in all areas. Offer may be changed or withdrawn at any time.
This is the story of the one who, as a maintenance specialist for a historic high-rise, knows that vintage charm historically needs constant attention. Which is why, when it's time to upgrade turn-of-the-century mechanicals, they turn to Grainger. With easy access to 1 million-plus products and the scale to deliver when and where you need them. The right tools and supplies are never far away. So the one can keep that vintage building running like new. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Scott Graham from our Westwood 1 studios. A look at the Week 15 scoreboard. Buffalo breaks Detroit's 11-game win streak with a win at Ford Field, 48-42. Eagles have now won 10 in a row. They beat Pittsburgh 27-13. Elsewhere, Washington holds off New Orleans 20-19. Tampa Bay all over L.A. beat the Chargers in L.A. 40-17. Arizona breaks their losing streak with a 30-17 win over New England. Dallas beat Carolina 30-14. Kansas City now 13-1. They beat Cleveland 21-7. It was Baltimore over the Giants 35-14. Houston over Miami 20-12. Denver wins over Indianapolis 31-13. Cincinnati a winner in Tennessee 37-27. And the Jets win at Jacksonville 32-25. Let's get you back now to Ryan Racky and Mike Golick in Seattle.
Brandon McManus ready to kick it away from our right to our left. End over end kick. Jalen Darden moving to his left. He's got it around the 3, across the 5 to the 10, out of the 15, outside the numbers 20. He's on the left side of the 25. Token tackle. Got cracked right in the chest. Man, what a tackle put on over there by Eric Wilson. And that's where Seattle will start 1st and 10 with 9:15 to go in the first half. Packers leading by a score of 17-3 after the Brandon McManus 39-yard field goal. The Packers have scored all 3 times they've had the ball.
Yeah, they have. And this, you talked about how well the Seattle defense had been playing their last 4 games, giving up just 15 points a game, not even halftime, and already they've given up more than that.
Seahawks from their own 25, 1st and 10. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Lockett sprints in motion from left to right. Smith takes the snap, handoff. Charbonnet running out to the left side, lowers his shoulder, and Charbonnet able to drive his legs forward out to about the 30-yard line. Nice job by Charbonnet. Got contacted after about 2 yards, picked up 3 more. It'll be 2nd down and 5. Isaiah McDuffie was in the middle of that for Green Bay.
Yeah, well, Seattle's rushing attack isn't that great. They're 27th in the league. It would be nice to establish it as they go hurry up.
And I take it back. That was McIntosh, not Charbonnet, getting his first touch. Trips right, single man left, 2nd down 5 from the 30. Ball is on the far side left hash. Smith walks toward the line of scrimmage. Changing something. Now falls back into the gun. Left foot in front of right, gets the snap. He'll hand it off. McIntosh again, sweeping out to the right, looking for a lane. Spins, and he's got about a yard out to the 31-yard line. Running just outside the numbers that time. Packers did a pretty good job of stringing that one out. Evan Williams, the rookie 4th rounder out of Oregon, was in there for Green Bay. And now a 3rd down and 4 for Seattle.
Yeah, that one looked like it had a little bit of promise. Had an O-liner, Jalen Sundell, out in front. But that closed up quickly. It's great pursuit by the Green Bay defense.
Seahawks need the 35 for a 1st down. Smith and Jigba had been 1 of 2 receivers right. He'll go in motion to the left. It's a 3-by-1 to the left. Smith back in the shotgun. Gets the snap. Blitz coming up the middle. It's picked up. Smith throws short left. Caught 1st down. Just outside the hash marks. Diving ahead to about the 38 is Jake Bobo, who now continues on toward the end zone before the officials say, nope, you were touchdown. It is good enough for a 1st down on the reception by Bobo. They'll give him the 39.
Bobo's 11th catch of the year, a big one to keep the drive going, as Seattle's got to continue to try and answer the bell.
Gain of 8 on that play to Bobo, whose father's name is Mike, but not Mike Bobo, the Georgia offensive coordinator.
Yeah, not that Mike Bobo, right.
1st down and 10. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Smith in the shotgun, Charbonnet to his left. Bobo goes in motion from right to left. Here's the snap. Blitz coming. Smith hit as he throws over the middle. Caught by Smith and Jigba. And he's able to lean forward to about the 44-yard line. Boy, Geno Smith had pressure bearing down on him, but got rid of that ball. And Jackson Smith and Jigba able to pick up 5.
Well, Geno Smith has been used to some pressure. They've given up 40 sacks coming in tonight. That's 23rd in the league. So he's spent a fair amount of time on his back.
Yeah, they did not allow a sack a week ago. That was the first time since week 18 last year they hadn't given one up. Already 2 tonight. Here's a quick snap and a handoff. McIntosh or Charbonnet running out to the right side. Turns upfield across the 45. Then he gets out to the 47-yard line. That'll leave Seattle now with a 3rd down and 2 with Charbonnet 3 on the run. Packers again doing a pretty good job of stringing that run out to the sideline, Mike.
Yeah, they really, and I thought should have cut it up a little bit before that, and Green Bay just kept stringing it out, never really let him turn it up.
You talked about Charbonnet. In his 3 starts this year, he's averaged 123 scrimmage yards a game, and he's got 5 touchdowns, so he has been more than an adequate fill-in for Walker. Shotgun snap to Smith. Back to pass. Looking. Floats it down the right sideline. Incomplete. Was trying to find Charbonnet. And pretty good coverage by Edgerrin Cooper. There is a penalty flag that's down in the secondary on the other side of the field.
Yeah, I think they're going to get Keyshawn Nixon for interference or a hold, which is, as you said, completely on the other side of the field. Obviously, there was wrong routes because 2 receivers were right next to one another.
Yeah, this is going to be a hold against Green Bay.
Prior to the pass, holding defense number 25. 5-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
Well, that's the first penalty on the Packers. It is something to watch tonight. Both these teams have been very highly penalized clubs. And Keyshawn Nixon gets called for this. That'll keep the Seahawks drive alive.
Boy, that was a punt situation for Seattle, getting bailed out by the penalty. Again, as you mentioned, completely on the other side of the field.
Boy, Mike, looking at the replay, I'm not sure how much of a hold there was. It looked like Tyler Lockett just kind of fell.
I agree.
So the Seahawks keep the ball at the Packer 48, 1st and 10. Smith in the gun, 2 receivers left, 1 right. Here's the snap. Smith back to pass. Steps up, looking, fires down the middle. Got a man. That's caught by Smith and Jigba. 1st down to the Packer 30. Gain of 18. Geno Smith finds Jackson Smith and Jigba in a hole and puts it right on his chest.
Well, Jeff Hatley, the defensive coordinator for Green Bay, talks about zone. They play a lot of zone coverage. There's voids in every zone, and right now, Geno Smith is finding those voids.
Yeah, that time Evan Williams slipped as he was trying to run with Smith and Jigba across the field. 1st and 10 Seahawks from the Packer 30-yard line. Smith in the gun, McIntosh to his left, 3 receivers short side right. Smith looks to his right, brings Smith and Jigba in motion, little pop pass to him, racing outside the numbers, out to the sideline, and again, Green Bay not giving him much room. Smith and Jigba knocked out of bounds after a gain of 2 on that pass completion. It'll bring up 2nd down and 8.
Yeah, the wide plays, Green Bay's doing a pretty good job of stringing the ball out on the wide plays, but again, Geno Smith having some success throwing the ball normally in the middle of the field.
Clock moving in this fast-moving first half, down to 4:55 to go in the second quarter. It's the Packers 17, the Seahawks 3. 2nd down and 8. Smith 9 of 9 so far in the game. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Geno in the shotgun. He's got McIntosh to his right. Takes the snap. Smith back, looks left, throws left side, and that one is caught by Noah Fant, the tight end. Tumbling down on the sideline. They'll put him down at the 23-yard line. It's a gain of 5. And now a 3rd down and 3. Xavier McKinney was out there in coverage. He of the 7 interceptions this year, tied for the NFL lead.
Yeah, good play, just a short play, not meant to get the first down, but meant to open up the playbook on a 3rd and short.
3rd down and 3. This is where the Packers have been able to get home twice to end Seattle drives. Trips left, single man right. Smith in the gun with Charbonnet to his left. Play clock is at 8. Smith and Jigba in motion from left to right. Smith gets the snap, fakes the handoff, looking to his left, steps up in the pocket, pump fake. He's going to run. 1st down across the 20, slides down with the 1st down. They're going to mark him about the 18. There is a penalty flag down. It's going to go against the Packers. So Geno Smith has the 1st down. They're going to tack on 5 more.
Another hold in the secondary in Green Bay. That's just, well, again, Seattle got the 1st down
Holding.
anyway.
Defense number 25. 5-yard penalty from the end to run. 1st down.
That's Keyshawn Nixon again. It's his 2nd one on this drive. But Geno Smith using his legs, steps up, picks up the 1st down, and now they move the ball down to the 13-yard line.
Well, Smith and Jigba just did an inside move, and Nixon just kind of wrapping his right arm around the waist of Smith and Jigba.
Ball sitting on the left hash, 1st down and 10. Smith lines up in the shotgun, brings Lockett in motion from the right. Here's the snap. Smith back against the 4-man rush. Screen left side, caught inside the number. Smith and Jigba running right, and he's got nowhere to go. Again, the Packers do an excellent job. Just when it looked like Jackson Smith and Jigba might show off that speed, Green Bay closed it down. Nixon was in there. Edgerrin Cooper was in there. It's a gain of 1. That'll bring up 2nd down and 9. And we've got an injured Packer on the play. That's Quay Walker, the linebacker, who was being attended to by the Green Bay training staff. Ryan Radke, Mike Golick here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Lumen Field. Give your team an edge with Grainger. You'll find supplies and solutions for every industry, plus fast delivery and 24/7 support when you call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
By the way, Oluwatime is on the sideline with his ice bag heavily wrapped. He's doubtful to come back and got his knee wrapped. He had his head in his hands. That's why Jalen Sundell is in at center now.
Walker is up and limping off. Meanwhile, to the Green Bay sideline, he's limping on his left leg. Just a yard on that play for Seattle on that screen to Smith and Jigba. 2nd down and 9 from the 12. 3 minutes, 26 seconds to go here in this first half. Packers raced out to a 14-0 lead. They're up 17-3 right now. Seahawks out of the huddle will send 3 receivers left. Metcalf closest to the line of scrimmage. Lockett is out near the numbers. Actually, check it. That's Smith and Jigba on the left. Metcalf is the single man to the right. Smith back in the shotgun. Gets the snap. Back to pass. Looks right. Looks left. Throws left corner of the end zone. Knocked down. Incomplete. Trying to get it to Jackson Smith and Jigba. Carrington Valentine was in coverage and went up to bat that one away. It'll be 3rd down and 9.
Boy, that was almost a deadly mistake by Geno Smith. Tried to go back shoulder, but Valentine was right there.
First incomplete pass thrown by Smith. He's now 11 for 12 in the game. And a 3rd and 9 now for Seattle. Seahawks 20th in the league scoring touchdowns in the red zone. Trips left, single man right. Smith in the shotgun with Charbonnet to his right. Play clock down to 4. High snap. Pulled down by Smith. Backpedaling. Rush coming. Lobs it up left side of the end zone. That one is intercepted. This time it was picked off. Valentine running it out. Across the 10. Up to the 15. Taken down there. So Geno Smith went right back to the well, and this time Carrington Valentine picks it off. His first career interception, and the Packers turn away the Seahawks.
I would say Geno Smith did not learn from his mistake just one play earlier.
2:54 remaining in the first half. Packers take over, leading 17-3. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Football is a game of inches. And just like on the field, winning in life takes dedication and teamwork. That's why Old Spice, the brand that helps men navigate the game of life with confidence, is continuously stepping up with its School of Swagger initiative. Did you know nearly 1.2 million students drop out of high school every year, with higher rates among boys of color? Mentorship plays a crucial role in changing this. Since 2020, Old Spice has been connecting boys with mentors who provide the guidance, support, and confidence they need to graduate and succeed in life. Want to help make a difference? Become a mentor with Old Spice School of Swagger. Visit oldspice.com/School of Swagger and help a young man unlock his full potential today.
Ever find holiday shopping overwhelming? We've got to figure out what they want and then find it all too. Enter Kohl's. They have the best gifts all in one spot. The toys your kids have been asking for, the silk PJs she's been eyeing, and the stylish sweater he'll love. And you can get 20% off some of your gifts during their customer appreciation event. Yup, holiday shopping at Kohl's is the move. Select styles. Offers end December 15th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons do not apply to toys. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Here's another great reason to use the United States Postal Service this season. When sending a package, why venture outside? Ship with USPS for a true holiday ride. Want to stay cozy and warm? There's no need to roam. With free package pickup and labels printed from home. We have over 600,000 employees always in motion. And before you know it, your gift has delivered in motion. Spread the holiday joy this season with USPS's enhanced network. Learn more at USPS.com/holiday ride.
All season long, you can stream the NFL on Westwood One for free, sponsored by Pfizer. Hey, football fans, ready for RSV season? Check eligibility and schedule an RSV vaccine at vaxassist.com. First career interception for Carrington Valentine, and the Packers will start at the 14-yard line with a 17-3 lead.
And Valentine getting more play out at corner. Jair Alexander out again, missing 5 of the last 6 games. Javon Bullard, the nickelback, is out as well. So Keyshawn Nixon will slide into nickel at times, bringing Valentine out to the outside.
Love will line up in the shotgun with backs on either side, receivers left and right. First and 10 from his own 14. Going to hand it off to Josh Jacobs, running outside the right hash. Jacobs up to the 20, 21, and a flag comes in from behind the play. So a nice first down run of 7 for Jacobs, but it may be coming back.
Yeah, that's going to be coming back. That's the classic holding flag.
Offense number 71. Plays half the distance to the goal line. Replay first down.
That'll go against Josh Myers, the center. So back it up to the 7-yard line. First and 17 for Green Bay.
Well, important here for the Seattle defense to get a hold, as the offense was in scoring position and came away with nothing because of the turnover. At least they could get good field position if they can hold Green Bay here in this drive.
Love will line up in the shotgun with Jacobs to his left. 2 receivers left and right. Reed goes in motion to the left. Here's the snap. Handoff Jacobs up the middle. Breaks a tackle across the 10 out to the 11-yard line. So Josh Jacobs picks up about 4, maybe 5 if they give him that last little lean. Second down and long coming up for Jacobs, who continues to impress. He's had 12 carries already in this first half. He's also had 3 receptions. Quick snap, and now they're going to blow it dead. They'll say Seattle called the timeout.
Well, Seattle called the timeout because Byron Murphy was trying to get off the field. They would have got flagged for too many guys on the field.
Seattle calls its first timeout. This will be a 30-second timeout.
That's exactly what Green Bay was trying to do, catch Seattle with too many guys on the field.
Don't miss all the NFL excitement on NBC next Sunday night when the Tampa Bay Buccaneers meet the Dallas Cowboys. Of course, you can also hear Sunday Night Football each week right here beginning at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on many of these same stations, on the NFL app or online at westwood1sports.com. How about Tampa Bay 40 today in L.A. against the Chargers?
Tell you what, something about Baker Mayfield I just love to watch.
He is if we're talking about just pure entertainment, Jameis Winston.
Yeah.
I mean, they may not always be great, but they are entertaining.
They are.
Second down, 12 from the 12. 3 receivers left, 2 right. Here's the snap, flags fly. Love backing up. Maybe he has a free play, just launches one up down the middle of the field. It's caught! Tucker Kraft makes the catch, and he's down to the 38-yard line. Flags are down. It looked like Seattle was in the neutral zone, and Love just tossed one up in the air. Somehow, Kraft came down with it, a gain of 26.
And that's why you loft it downfield when you know you have a free play, just for something like that.
Offside, defense number 99. The penalty's declined. Result of the play is a first down.
You're hoping for a catch. You're hoping for an interference call. You're just taking a play. Something positive will happen for you.
Man, Tucker Kraft, that was like a Hail Mary, just jumping up and snatching that one on his fingertips in a crowd. And the Packers will take it. They can let this run down to the 2-minute warning, and it looks like that's exactly what they're going to do as Green Bay is standing in the huddle. And we have reached the 2-minute warning here in Seattle with the score: the Packers 17, the Seahawks 3. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Finding quality candidates for your small business is no little league game, but Indeed can help you cover all your hiring bases. Their all-in-one hiring platform has smart tools to help you attract, screen, and hire quality candidates. And they don't just help you hire faster. 93% of employers agree Indeed delivers the highest quality matches compared to other job sites, according to a recent Indeed survey. Nix the hassle. Start hiring. Learn more at Indeed.com/credit to expand your team today.
Ever find holiday shopping overwhelming? We've got to figure out what they want and then find it all too. Enter Kohl's. They have the best gifts all in one spot. The toys your kids have been asking for, the silk PJs she's been eyeing, and the stylish sweater he'll love. And you can get 20% off some of your gifts during their customer appreciation event. Yup, holiday shopping at Kohl's is the move. Select styles, offers end December 15th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons do not apply to toys. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
This holiday season, Straight Talk Wireless is letting you say yes a lot more with real unlimited data. Yes to sharing pics of the ugliest holiday sweaters. Yes to checking weather on the go for surprise sledding trips. And with a free phone at sign up, let the yes-tivities begin.
No way!
Yes way. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart or straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 1/5/25 while supplies last at participating stores. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store activation on select single line plans. Limit of 2 phones per customer. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
'Tis the season of giving, and right now, during the Ram Wrap-Up the Year sales event, Ram Trucks is giving out great deals on a wide selection of powerful trucks that are built to serve. Hurry into your local Ram dealer today to purchase and get $5,000 total cash allowance on most 2025 Ram 1500 trucks. Embrace the spirit of giving, and don't miss this great offer going on now during the Ram Wrap-Up the Year sales event. Excludes RHO and Tradesman Quad Cab 4x2 models. Contact dealer for details. Take retail delivery by January 2nd, 2025.
A reminder to stay with us for the Sunday Night Football halftime report with Scott Graham. Scott will check all the scores and highlights from Week 15 of the NFL season. That's coming up at the half. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Packers 17, Seahawks 3. Green Bay has the ball at its own 38-yard line, 1st and 10. After that chuck by Jordan Love on a free play, and Tucker Kraft somehow coming down with it. Love is 10 of 11 for 134 yards and a touchdown so far for the Packers.
Yeah, and this Seattle defense, 4-0 in their last 4 games, giving up just 15 points a game, just kind of reverting to the middle of the season when their defense was giving up 29 points a game.
2 receivers left, 1 right. Shotgun snap to Love. Handoff Jacobs up the middle. Another big hole. He's across the 45, and Jacobs spins his way to the 47. That's 9 more for Josh Jacobs, who is already up to 65 rushing yards in the first half. 13 carries. It'll be 2nd and 1. Packers up to the line quickly now. Clock moving. They do have 2 timeouts. 3 receivers right. Love in the shotgun. Jacobs this left, takes the snap. Give it to Jacobs again. Up the middle, across the 50 to the Seahawks 45-yard line. He is stacked up there. And Josh Jacobs, another punishing run of 8 yards. Another Green Bay first down. Clock moving down to 1:23 to go
And let me tell you again that Josh Jacobs is the leading rusher between the tackles. And by the way, Seattle is the second worst at stopping players running between the tackles. That's not a great mixture for Seattle right now.
And Mike, I'll tell you, he's not getting contacted on most of these runs until he's 4 or 5 yards downfield.
Credit that O-line.
First down at 10 from the Seahawks 45. Emmanuel Wilson in now at running back. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Love back in the shotgun. Left foot in front of right. Brings Reed in motion from the right. Takes the snap. Back to pass. Rush coming. Love swings it out left side. Caught by Reed. Got a blocker in front of him. Shake and bake move. Cuts inside. And he dives down to about the Seattle 42. So when all is said and done, that's 3 yards for Green Bay. Still no timeout for the Packers. Already down to 37 seconds to go here.
I thought they would have used one there.
Packers getting lined up. Seahawks trying to figure out who's supposed to be on the field. Trips right. Single man left. Love back in the shotgun. Clock is still running. Wow. Down to 24 seconds to go. Green Bay is wasting all kinds of time. Love lifts his right leg, takes the snap, back to throw. Love looking, throws right side. Caught by Dobbs on the numbers. He spins inside the 40, and now a timeout will be taken as Dobbs gets close to the 37, but there's only 10 seconds left. Mike, you got to explain that to me.
Listen, I know what Green Bay was trying to do. They were trying to get a score and not leave any time for Seattle because Seattle gets the ball first in the second half. But boy, oh boy, I mean, they may be taking that a little too far because it depends on how much they can gain to get a decent field goal, because right now it's about a 55-yard field goal. They just have, what, 1 timeout left?
Yeah, it'd be one thing if you were in chip shot field goal range.
Yeah, but you're not.
The other part of it is the way the Packers were going, it's almost like they just got it in their head, let's just kick a field goal. The way they were going, they kept their foot on the gas. They might have been talking touchdown.
Yeah, they're playing completely for a field goal. You're absolutely right.
Now from the Seattle 37, 10 seconds to go, 1 timeout. It's 3rd down and 2. Love in the shotgun, gets the snap. Back against the 4-man rush. Plants his feet, taking a shot. Deep right side, looking for Dobbs. Contact, flag is down. Incomplete pass. Flags are down with 4 seconds to go. The Packers are going to have the ball at around the 5-yard line.
Yeah, that was Reek Woolen.
Interference, defense, number 27. Always placed in the spot of the foul. First down.
They're actually going to put it at the 3, but now again, the Packers wasted so much time that they have to settle for a field goal.
Absolutely right. That was just very, very poor clock management at the end, not leaving themselves more time. They accomplished what they wanted to, scoring and not leaving Seattle any time, but you're right. They had a chance to score a touchdown.
Now Love and the offense are coming back on the field. The kicking team had run out. Now the offense is coming back out.
We got 30 players on the field.
I mean, nobody knows what's going on.
Holy smokes.
They have not started the play clock yet. The ball is on the right hash. It's at the 3. Boy, the Packers have to be quick with this. Out of the huddle, Love lines up in the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Chris Brooks, the running back. Now Mike McDonald is going to take a timeout.
Seattle takes his 2nd timeout of the half. This will be 30 seconds.
Stay up to date with Westwood One Sports by following us on X and Instagram. In-game highlights, direct links to listen to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow Westwood One Sports on X and Instagram.
Yeah, I mean, Green Bay just put themselves in a position where they have 1 play. They have basically 1 play. They could have had 2 or 3 plays if they didn't waste that time before.
And they had 2 timeouts.
Yeah.
It wasn't like they were just trying to conserve the last one. Very interesting. Well, we'll see what they do here. 4 seconds to go. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Kraft in motion from left to right. Love lines up back in the shotgun. Walks up to the line of scrimmage. Says something to his offensive line. Falls back into the gun. Sends Reed in motion to the left. Now back into the right. Love standing, lifts his leg, claps his hands, clapping his hands again. Play clock down to 3, now at 2, now at 1. And the Packers are going to take their final timeout.
Green Bay takes its 3rd and final timeout.
So they were trying to get Seattle to jump to get it even closer and then maybe try and run it in. But this whole series, they'll get 3 here, but they could have been in position for 7 if they didn't waste that amount of time. Just a horrible, horrible clock management.
So McManus coming back out. for what should be a chip shot. This will be a 21-yard attempt for McManus, who was already hit from 39. Packers trying to take a 17-point lead into halftime. Here's the snap, spot kick for McManus on the way. It is good. And as the clock hits 0, the Packers will go to the halftime locker room with a 20-3 lead. Well, those last few seconds notwithstanding, now we got whistles. So I guess there's more pushing and shoving down on the field. Last couple of seconds notwithstanding, incredible first half for Green Bay.
The end of the half ended how Green Bay wanted it to, getting a score and keeping Seattle off the field, but they could have been in position to score a touchdown. Seattle has some adjustments to make.
Packers on top 20-3. When we return, Scott Graham rejoins us from our studios with the halftime report. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
No one knows football like Howard Stern.
Every time I get excited about a team, they lose.
Hard-hitting analysis.
It's not like me to try anything athletic.
And detailed play-by-play of who scored last night.
Hi, this is Travis Kelce's agent. He's going to be bigger than The Rock. I'm not kidding.
Catch the Howard Stern Show.
Today is Fan Appreciation Day.
Live at 7 a.m. Eastern on Howard 100 and the SiriusXM app.
Hi, it's Jimmy Fallon, and I'm hopping channel to channel, spreading Christmas joy all over SiriusXM. Here are a variety of holiday mixes handpicked and hosted by me. These are holiday songs that span so many different genres. Yacht rock, country, pop, soul, disco, and many more. Jimmy Fallon's 12 Days of Christmas. Listen to my holiday mixes in the SiriusXM app. Search Jimmy Fallon.
Smooth enough for the sheets. Gritty enough for the streets. The hottest hand-selected hip-hop and R&B fire of the moment.
Not for Memphis, what you know about me?
SiriusXM, The Heat. Channel 46 or at home on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, and other internet-connected devices.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios. We've reached halftime in Seattle. A completely dominant half by the Green Bay Packers as they score on all 4 of their first half possessions and lead at the break by a score of 20-3. Let's get you updated on what's happening around the rest of the National Football League today. For Green Bay, an opportunity to potentially try to make up some ground because the Detroit Lions playing the Buffalo Bills today at Ford Field in Detroit. Lions winners of 12 in a row coming into this game, but the Buffalo Bills, a team with 7 straight 30-point games coming in. And they surpassed that easily today because Josh Allen is their quarterback.
Allen under center. Davis the lone setback. Going to roll out to his right. Allen's going to throw it to Davis, and he's into the end zone for a 5-yard touchdown reception. Allen with his second passing touchdown of the game. And with that passing touchdown, Allen has become the first quarterback in the NFL to have 25 passing touchdowns and 5 rushing touchdowns in 5 consecutive seasons. He is a touchdown machine.
Chris Brown, WGR Sports Radio 550 in Buffalo. Just to give you some point of comparison, over the course of his last 3 games, Allen has thrown 7 touchdown passes, run for 6, received a touchdown, hasn't thrown an interception. Today it was enough for a 48-42 win for Buffalo. James Cook, a big day with 105 yards and 2 more scores on the ground as the Bills have already won the AFC East, improved to 11-3 on the year. Detroit from Jared Goff, 494 yards and 5 touchdowns was not enough today. They fall to 12-2. What does that mean for their quest for the number 1 seed? Well, it just got more precarious because Philadelphia knocked off Pittsburgh today, 27-13. For the Eagles, that is win number 10 in a row. All the talk about Jalen Hurts throwing the football. Well, today he did for 290 yards and a couple of scores. Also ran for one. A.J. Brown had 110 yards receiving. Devontae Smith had 109 yards. Each of them had a touchdown. On an off day for Saquon Barkley, Philly wins to improve to 12-2 on the year. And right now, with games at Washington and then home games against Dallas and the Giants the rest of the way, the Eagles, although the Detroit Lions have the tiebreaker, have the more favorable schedule with both teams at 12-2. Pittsburgh falls to 10-4 with their big showdown at Baltimore coming up on Saturday. Washington scored and then had to hang on in New Orleans today. The New Orleans Saints scored a touchdown late. Foster Moreau got in with no time left on the clock. In New Orleans, and Darren Rizzi tried for a 2-point conversion with no time left on the clock to win the game. Well, that failed, and Washington hangs on for a 20-19 win. Jaden Daniels, couple of touchdown passes on the day today, both to Terry McLaurin, as the Commanders improved to 9-5. New Orleans falls to 5-9. Jake Haener started the game. Spencer Rattler came on in the third quarter. New Orleans is now 0-4 this year without Derek Carr. At 5-9, their playoff hopes took a serious hit today. Tampa Bay was playing at L.A. today. Now remember, this is the Chargers, the team giving up less than 16 points per game, best in the NFL. Baker Mayfield looked at that and said, so what?
Here's the snap, chest high. Mayfield looking to his left, still looking to his left, directing trap. Throws the ball downfield. Caught ball! Mike Evans down the sideline. Is he inbounds to the 10? 5, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown Tampa Bay! Touchdown Tampa Bay Buccaneers!
Gene Deckerhoff of the Buccaneers Radio Network. Tampa Bay puts up 40 today at SoFi Stadium. They win 40-17. Baker Mayfield, 4 touchdown passes, 2 of them to Mike Evans, who had 159 yards receiving. Tampa Bay holds as the number 4 team in the NFC and the lead in the division at 8-6. The Chargers fall to 8-6. Arizona broke their losing streak today. They beat New England 30-17 on a day where James Conner got a pair of touchdowns. New England falls to 3-11, and Arizona improves to 7-7. And the Dallas Cowboys had their first day with a 100-yard rusher and 100-yard receiver in 2 years. CeeDee Lamb had 116 yards through the air. Rico Dowdle had 149 on the ground, and Dallas wins at Carolina today, 30-14 the final. Cowboys at 6-8. Carolina did get a touchdown pass and a touchdown run from Bryce Young, but they fall to 3-11. Our halftime score, Green Bay 20, Seattle 3. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcast.
Your holiday season just got a whole lot smoother with the music of a yacht rock Christmas. Christopher Cross, Hall & Oates, and more. Or try a yacht soul Christmas. And this Christmas, hosted by Cool of Cool and the Gang. Soulful and groovy. Exclusively on the SiriusXM app through Christmas Day, along with dozens of other holiday channels and specials.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Leave the noise and the chaos of the holidays behind and escape to a channel filled with cozy piano, string and horn versions of your holiday favorites. Set the mood for a stress-free season with SiriusXM Holiday Instrumentals. Now through Christmas Day on the SiriusXM app, along with dozens of other holiday channels and specials.
Hey everybody, it's Dale Earnhardt Jr. If you're a racing fan, Dirty Mo Media, they have the ultimate lineup for you, even in the off-season. From NASCAR drivers and crew members to industry insiders, we've got it all. Whether you're tuning in to Herman Schrader, Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans, we're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mo Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the SiriusXM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Welcome back to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One from the Progressive Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Looking for a career path with flexibility, great pay, and benefits? Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. 17-point lead for Green Bay at halftime. Earlier today, Kansas City went to Cleveland. This time they actually had a bit of a lead by more than one score. Patrick Mahomes seemed to be moving along just fine.
Under center, a little short roll to the right. Mahomes looks back to the left, now turns back to the right. He'll step up, being chased, throws late to the back of the end zone. Touchdown! Kansas City! Noah Gray finally finds his way free in the back of the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown.
Mitch Altus, 106.5 The Wolf and the Chiefs radio network. Kansas City built a 21-point lead. Jameis Winston got pulled from the game after 3 interceptions. The Chiefs hang on for a 21-7 win. But Patrick Mahomes injured his ankle in the fourth quarter. We're not sure about his status moving forward. Chiefs at 13-1, still in line for the top spot in the AFC. Dorian Thompson-Robinson wrapped things up for Cleveland, who's now 3-11. Baltimore beat up on the New York Giants today, 35-14. This was a Lamar Jackson tour de force. 5 touchdown passes, no interceptions. He ran for 65 yards on the day. 2 of those scores went to Rashad Bateman as Baltimore improves to 9-5 on the year. Tommy DeVito got knocked out of this game with a concussion. Tim Boyle came on to replace him. Malik Neighbors finally got a touchdown, but the Giants fall to 2-12. As of right now, they have the number 1 pick in the upcoming drafts. It was Houston over Miami today, 20-12 the final. C.J. Stroud throws for 131 yards and 2 scores on the day today as Houston improves to 9-5. Miami, well, they took a serious hit to their playoff hopes, falling to 6-8. And Grant Dubose, wide receiver, was removed from the field by stretcher after a head-to-head contact with Kalen Bullock. It was really scary to look at. Apparently, at latest report, he is stable in a local Houston hospital and will stay overnight. Denver, 21 points in the fourth quarter, beat Indy today, 31-13. Denver down 9-5. Indy takes a hit to their playoff hopes. Cincinnati stayed alive in the playoff race with a 37-27 win at Tennessee. And New York Jets rode a big day from Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams. Adams, 198 yards receiving and 2 scores as the Jets win at Jacksonville today, 32-25. Our halftime score, Green Bay 20, Seattle 3. When we return, Ryan Ratke and Mike Golick will have the second half kickoff. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
It's football time at BetMGM. Use code KOSTOS, K-O-S-T-O-S, and receive up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. When you register with BetMGM, you'll get instant access to a variety of parlay selection features, live betting options, original bets, and the best daily promotions in the business. Use code KOSTOS, K-O-S-T-O-S, and get up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age or older. New customer offer. This U.S. promotional offer not available in Mississippi, New York, Nevada, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Arizona, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, call 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, call 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, call 1-800-981-0023. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days in partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Ever find holiday shopping overwhelming? We've got to figure out what they want and then find it all too. Enter Kohl's. They have the best gifts all in one spot. The toys your kids have been asking for, the silk PJs she's been eyeing, and the stylish sweater he'll love. And you can get 20% off some of your gifts during their customer appreciation event. Yep, holiday shopping at Kohl's is the move. Select styles, offers end December 15th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons do not apply to toys. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
For more than 75 years, University of Maryland Global Campus has given you the opportunity to build your next success. Choose from more than 135 degree and certificate programs in career-relevant fields like business, healthcare, data analytics, cybersecurity, and more. Plus, we offer 100% online and hybrid courses, personalized advising, and lifetime career services. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Ryan Ratke, Mike Golick back in Seattle. Let's check the halftime stats sponsored by Indeed. Need to hire quality candidates fast? You need Indeed. Indeed's video interview tool makes it easy and effortless to meet with candidates. Visit Indeed.com/credit. Packers outgained the Seahawks 235-115 in that first half. 93 yards on the ground for Green Bay. Jordan Love 12 of 13, 142 yards and a touchdown. Josh Jacobs had 14 carries, 73 yards. Geno Smith, meanwhile, 11 of 15 for 100 yards. He did throw an interception. Zach Charbonnet had 4 carries for 19 yards. Jackson Smith and Jigba, 6 catches for 60 yards. Seahawks will get the ball first to start the second half. Mike, what do they have to do to get back in this game?
Well, it'll be nice to get a little bit of a ground game going, even though they're down 20-3. They have a whole half. They have time. They only had 3 possessions in the first half, so there's a thought if you're not going to have that many possessions, you have to make hay with it and get 7s, not 3s. But I do think they do need to get a bit of a running game going. Geno Smith has been sacked twice already, and we talked about that being a problem as they came in tonight with giving up 40 sacks.
Brandon McManus will kick it away from our right to our left. Jalen Darden back deep. Seahawks in the action green uniforms. Packers in the all whites. Here's an end over end kick. Darden sprinting to his left. He takes it just outside the numbers. Across the 5 to the 10, out of the 15-yard line. Angles right across the 20, out to the 25, to the 30, 35. And Darden is escorted out of bounds by McKinney on the near sideline, up at about the 37-yard line. So a 36-yard return for Jalen Darden, and good field position for the Seahawks to start the second half.
Yeah, that's a good start for them. Let's see how they come out, what kind of plays they call, if they mix it up, try and get the Green Bay defense on their heels a bit.
First and 10, Seahawks at their own 38, moving left to right. Charbonnet, the running back, lines up to the left of Geno Smith. 2 receivers left, Lockett inside of Metcalf, Smith and Jigba single man to the right. He'll now come in short motion from that side. Here's the snap, handoff. This is Charbonnet dancing, looking for room up the middle. And Charbonnet able to lean across the 40-yard line out to the 41, gain of 3. And that'll bring up second down and 7. News from the Packers sideline, Quay Walker out for the rest of the game with an ankle injury. That's a big loss. That's the leading tackler for Green Bay, Mike.
Yeah, it definitely is. That may be why a reason Charbonnet, they may try and run him, try and take advantage of that, or again, try and take advantage of the middle of the field and passes. Second down 7.
Seahawks at their own 41. Trips left, single man right. Smith left foot in front of right, leans toward the line of scrimmage. Takes the snap, he's back to throw, looking, throws over the middle, caught by Smith and Jigba, turns back inside, and he's got the first down as he leans out to the 49, maybe the 50-yard line. So Smith and Jigba, who started in the backfield, comes out, makes the catch from Geno Smith and picks up a first down. Kingsley Enagbari with the stop. It's a gain of 9.
So again, short passes over the middle. Jeff Hatley, the D coordinator, and Xavier McKinney talked about maybe bringing him up closer to the line, because he has the 7 interceptions, more in the area of where Seattle likes to throw the ball.
2 receivers left, 1 right. Lockett goes in motion from the right. Smith takes the snap, handoff Charbonnet, running left, cuts it back to the right, looking for room, and he's able to get across the 50 to the 48. So Charbonnet makes something out of nothing, picks up 2. Tackle made by Isaiah McDuffie. And now Tyler Lockett is down on his knees on the far sideline for Seattle, or on the far side, I should say, just outside the hash marks. Trainers will come out and have a look at him. Lockett, who has become a legend in Seattle, he's second to Steve Largent all time in receptions, receiving yards, and receiving touchdowns. He has not been nearly as involved with the emergence of Jackson Smith and Jigba, but they love him for good reason up here.
And he had no receptions versus Arizona last week. That was his first game with no catches since December of 19.
A reminder, you can once again listen to every Westwood One NFL broadcast this season for free via the NFL app from now until Super Bowl 59 in February. The NFL is on Westwood One, and it's on the official NFL app too. Download for free today. Yeah, it wasn't that long ago that Tyler Lockett was putting up just massive numbers. Those numbers have gone down. He is still important, though, to what this team does. Here's the snap to Smith out of the gun. Back to pass. Throws over the middle. Caught by DK Metcalf. And the Packers immediately get a bunch of bodies to him. Shove him backwards. They'll stop his forward progress at the 42-yard line. That'll be about 1.5 yards shy of the first down. 3rd and short coming up for the Seahawks.
You know, even DK Metcalf has said he is kind of taking a back seat to Jackson Smith and Jigba, kind of being a mentor to him. Still, obviously, DK loves those vertical routes. But again, they're in the middle, short middle of the field, try and get yards after the catch. But Smith and Jigba certainly has been the main character.
So 3rd down and about 2. 3 receivers left. Smith gets the shotgun snap. Handoff Charbonnet. Up the middle, he's got the first down. Driving forward, carrying Green Bay tacklers down to the 36-yard line. So a 6-yard run for Zach Charbonnet, a first down for the Seahawks. With 12:25 to go in the 3rd quarter, it's 20-3 Green Bay.
Yeah, they're right on the ball.
Smith in the shotgun all by his lonesome. 3 receivers left, 2 right. Shotgun snap, Smith back to pass, looking, rush coming, and he's sacked again. 3rd time in the game. This time it's Devontae Wyatt. That big body at 6'3", 304 went airborne, and he takes down Geno Smith for a loss of 9.
3rd sack of the night, 4th sack for Wyatt overall on the year. Just flat out does it, starts to the outside of the right guard, and then just does a spin move to the inside and comes free, as you said, goes airborne for the sack.
I mean, there was like an inch under his feet.
Yeah. Well,
that counts, right?
Oh, sure.
2nd down, 19, shotgun snap. Smith back to pass, looking, and he just throws it into the ground, incomplete. Flag is down. He was trying to get it to Smith and Jigba on his screen, threw it into the ground, and I think the flag is against Seattle.
It is. There's a multiple linemen downfield. They'll pick a number, though.
An eligible man downfield, free to pass, offense number 70. Decline.
They're talking about
penalty decline, brings up 3rd down.
So he'll make it 3rd and 19, declining that penalty.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a screen. It took too long to develop, and the linemen start going downfield and end up with, and the rest, it's been a point of emphasis here, calling linemen downfield. They get a yard. That's it.
See if the Seahawks go safe here, or if they try and drive something down the field. Remember, the Packers have had a couple of defensive penalties to extend drives. Trips left, single man right, shotgun snap. Smith back against the 4-man rush, steps up in the pocket. Flag is down. Smith throws left side, got a man wide open, caught by Fant, and he's got the 1st down. Noah Fant all the way down to the 25-yard line. Wilson the tackle, but it's coming back.
10-yard penalty, replay, 3rd down.
I think the crowd was excited because it looked like Geno Smith may have gotten his face mask grab as he stepped up. But the officials say no, they call holding against Seattle.
Yeah, Satawa Lamea, it was the call. He was the one that was holding. Yeah, I thought that possibly we would go with the face mask as well. I know that's what the crowd thought, but 2 flags came out immediately.
And you know what, Mike? Looking at the replay, good job by the officials. Rashawn Gary's hand, it hit Smith on the shoulder pad, not his face mask. So back it up to the Seattle 45. It's 3rd and 29. Shotgun snap. Smith back to pass. Smith backpedaling, looking, throws short right, caught by Charbonnet across the 50, over the 45, and he's down to about the 43-yard line of Green Bay. So they do pick up some yardage. Edgerrin Cooper the tackle, gain of 12. That'll make it 3rd down and 17, and Michael Dixon is coming out to punt.
Yeah, now people may ask, well, why do you run a play like that, not just try and launch it downfield? Well, you try and put Seattle in a position to really try and get it inside the 10-yard line here.
And look, in this day and age, 3 more yards might have been field goal opportunity for Seattle. So Dixon on to punt. Jaden Reed back at the 10. Dixon takes the snap. It's a high end-over-end punt. Reed moving to his left, signals for a fair catch, and he's got it at around the 6-yard line. So Dixon does his job, backs the Packers up, a 37-yard punt, and no return. 10:26 to go, 3rd quarter. It's the Packers 20, the Seahawks 3. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, this is Jeff Foxworthy. This is Larry the Cable Guy. And we're excited to tell you about our exclusive SiriusXM channel.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup. Every hour of every day, we're going to bring you the best comedy from some of the best and our favorite comedians.
Like Nate Borgazzi, Dusty Slay, and Leanne Morgan, just to name a few.
By the way, she owes me money.
And we each host our own shows every week.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup.
SiriusXM 97. Your home for great American comedy.
It's Carrie's country. You're just living in it.
You can tell Carrie's in her element. These are her people. This is what she loves to do.
Carrie Underwood's own channel, featuring live performances, brand new music, and never before heard stories from the idol turned country icon.
You want to hear a variety. You don't want to hear the same songs. You want new things for your ear to gravitate toward.
Travel to Carrie's country anytime. SiriusXM Channel 60.
Don't miss a feast of festive football on SiriusXM FC. Ho, ho, ho. From the drama of the Premier League
Merseyside magic from Mo Salah
to the excitement of Serie A.
What a start for Inter!
Enjoy your holiday season with the gift of live soccer.
Stupendously magnificent! magnificent!
Courtesy of Sirius XM FC, channel 157 in the car, and the Sirius XM app. Head to SiriusXM.com/soccer schedule for all the match listings.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be breaking down all the action from Sunday and getting you ready for a double dose of Monday Night Football as the Bears battle the Vikings and the Falcons take on the Raiders.
Plus, we'll keep you up to date with the latest injury news and talk with Bucs head coach Todd Bowles.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood 1, your home for Sunday Night Football.
With the Sirius XM app, you can hear your hometown announcers all season long. Just search for your team on the Sirius XM app and tap the star to save it as your favorite.
Brian Radke, Mike Golick here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Seattle. For the ones who get it done, there's Grainger, offering over 1 million industrial-grade products, fast delivery, and free technical support. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Packers lead 20-3, 10:26 to go third quarter. Green Bay will start this drive at their own 7, 1st and 10. Jordan Love lines up in the shotgun, 2 receivers stacked to the right. Christian Watson, single man left. Here's the snap, fake the hand up to Jacobs, swing it out right side, caught by Reed, gets a block out to the sideline. He dives to about the 15-yard line. So Jaden Reed picks up 8, and that'll leave the Packers with a 2nd down and 2.
So we want to talk about how much Josh Jacobs was involved in the first half. Green Bay Packers had 31 plays for 235 yards. Josh Jacobs had 17 touches for 111 of those yards.
Well, you said one of your keys was just ride that Josh Jacobs train. They certainly did that, starting with the first drive of the game. Packers now with a 2nd down and 2 at their own 15. Pistol formation, Jacobs the running back. Receivers left and right. Love motioning out to Christian Watson on the left side, points with his left hand, now lifts his right leg, gets the snap, handoff, Jacobs up the middle, covers up the football, and Jacobs close to a 1st down. He needed to get just across the 17-yard line. Let's see where they put him down.
Yeah, he's a little short.
Clint Blakeman's taking a look, and he's signaling 1st down.
Oh, wow.
That's the 2nd time tonight we thought they were short, and Clete Blakeman says, nope, 1st down. No, now replay got involved.
Yeah, replay did. Yeah, I didn't think with the where the ref was running in from the side, did not look like he had a 1st down. It looked like they even moved it back a little further. Matt LaFleur is like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Well, and from LaFleur's perspective, who's also the play caller, he's saying, am I calling 1st and 10 or am I calling 3rd and an inch?
Right.
They did reset the play clock. Packers up to the line of scrimmage. They're still confused. Even with the reset, the play clock is down to 7. Love lines up under center. Jacobs is the single back. Play clock is at 2. Here's the snap. Handoff. Jacobs hit in the backfield and dropped. As soon as he took the handoff, Leonard Williams got him back at the 13-yard line, and Green Bay will punt. Williams has been terrific as of late for Seattle and makes a big defensive play there.
Boy, he really has. We haven't called his name much tonight, but boy, when they needed a big play, they got it. They should be able to flip the field here. Big stop by the defense. Hopefully give the offense some momentum.
So Daniel Whelan will come on to punt for the first time tonight. He'll be standing a couple of yards deep in his end zone. Jalen Darden waits back at his 35-yard line. Now the Packers might have been better off calling a timeout there. Whelan gets the snap. Here comes the kick. It's low, it's wobbly, it's going to bounce at about midfield. It takes a Seahawks bounce. The Packers, for some reason, are letting it roll and now pick it up at the Seahawks, at the Packer 46-yard line. So not a pretty punt from Whelan, just 33 yards, no return. And the Seahawks will have excellent field position when we come back. 7:46 to go third quarter. Packers 20, Seahawks 3. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood 1.
You okay?
I can't sleep with this cough.
Sounds like you need to vaporize that cold.
Vaporize?
Yeah, with NyQuil VapoCool. It's NyQuil plus a rush of Vicks vapors.
Whoa.
So you ready to get some sleep? Thank you, NyQuil VapoCool.
NyQuil VapoCool, the vaporizing nighttime coughing, aching, fever, best sleep with a cold medicine. And to vaporize sore throat pain, try Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Hey, Uline.
They know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
When I wake up,
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Try Barbasol 1919 Classic Shaving Cream. This modern-day non-aerosol formula features enhanced ingredients, an exceptional glide, and crisp fragrance for a shave experience like no other. Learn more at Barbasol.com.
Barbasol. Time to check the schedule of games coming up on Westwood 1, sponsored by Hulu Plus Live TV. Tomorrow night, it's a Monday doubleheader. Vikings host the Bears at 7:30 Eastern. Then the Falcons visit the Raiders at 8 Eastern. Then coming up on Thursday, Broncos take on the Chargers in L.A. On Saturday, Houston at Kansas City. Pittsburgh visits Baltimore. Coverage there starts at 12:30 Eastern. Tired of paying for cable TV? Switch to Hulu Plus Live TV today to watch over 95 live channels. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Learn more at Hulu.com.
Brian, this has to be a big drive for Seattle. They punt their first possession, but then they get a big stop there. Poor punt. They're in positive territory right now. This has to lead to some score.
Seahawks will start at the Packers' 46-yard line, by far their best starting field position of the night. First down and 10. They trail by a score of 20-3. The Seahawks have put together some drives, but they had to settle for a field goal, and then the very costly Geno Smith interception in the end zone. Two receivers right, one left. Smith under center, takes the snap, turns, fakes the handoff to Charbonnet, plants his feet, has time, taking a shot deep down the middle. Wide open, Tyler Lockett makes the catch inside the 25, and he's down to the 24. Now again, Tyler Lockett running free, and Geno Smith puts it right on him, a gain of 22.
That again was thanks to good protection, something Geno hasn't been used to all that much this year. Really nice protection, letting the route really take shape down the field.
Smith is 15 of 18 throwing in the game. Trips left, first and 10 from the Packer 24. Here's the snap. Smith rolling right, looking back left. Now throws it to the right, into the ground, incomplete. He had two men pressuring him right in his face, and now Smith gets up. He is fired up. He is screaming at Clete Blakeman, the referee, and Geno is limping off the field. And now he's going to go down. Well, Smith was limping to the sideline. He got to the numbers, and he goes down. The training staff is going to look. He was really unhappy, screaming at Clete Blakeman. He thought there should have been a flag.
Yeah, he thought there should have been a low hit. It was Edger and Cooper that hit him very, very low.
So we'll step aside with 7:09 to go in the third quarter. Packers 20, Seahawks 3. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Progressive presents Employee of the Month. Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Terry's Tiny Homes, Terry! Sure, as the only employee of her company, Terry was probably the front runner, but saving money getting personalized discounts with a commercial auto quote from Progressive, well, that gave Terry the edge. Over Terry.
Terry, Terry.
Keep awkwardly chanting your own name, Terry. You deserve it. Woo! Be your own Terry. See if you could save in as little as 7 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Sam Howell is in at quarterback, playing in just his second game of the year. Came over in a trade with Washington. Second down 10 from the Packer 24. Howell takes the shotgun snap. Quick pass right side, caught by Smith and Jake, but dragged down behind the line of scrimmage. He was looking for a block on the outside and didn't get it. Keyshawn Nixon makes the tackle. Back at the 27-yard line, loss of 3. And now it'll be 3rd and 13. Geno Smith being attended to on the sideline. Mike, he got hit down around his ankle.
Yeah, he definitely did. He looks to be in a little bit of pain, was limping off and then went down. The easy pass there for Sam Howell to warm up with. He's going to have to go down the field a little bit on this one.
So 3rd down and 12. Two receivers left, two right, including Smith and Jigba, who goes in motion from right to left. Howell back in the shotgun, gets the snap. Back to pass against the 4-man rush. He has time. Now rolling out to his right, being chased, throws down the field, incomplete. Trying to get it to Noah Fant. Eric Stokes was in coverage. And on 4th down, that'll bring out the field goal team. Jason Myers will look for his second field goal of the night.
Yeah, Adrian Cooper was just kind of playing a little bit of a spy there. And as Howell broke the pocket, he just mirrored him. Howell had nowhere to run and ended up just throwing it away. That drive, obviously you keep an eye on the injury to Geno Smith, the most important thing.
Myers has already hit from 48. This will be from 45. Here's the snap, ball down. The kick is on the way. It's end over end. It is right down the middle. Ain't good. With that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol shaving cream, delivering a quality shave at an honest value for over 100 years. 6 minutes, 20 seconds to go third quarter. It's the Packers 20 and the Seahawks 6. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Ever find holiday shopping overwhelming? We've got to figure out what they want and then find it all too. Enter Kohl's. They have the best gifts all in one spot. The toys your kids have been asking for, the silk PJs she's been eyeing, and the stylish sweater he'll love. And you can get 20% off some of your gifts during their customer appreciation event. Yup, holiday shopping at Kohl's is the move. Select styles. Offers end December 15th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons do not apply to toys. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Running your own business can feel a lot like running a one-person relay race. When you've got to expand your team, share the baton with Indeed. Their all-in-one hiring platform has smart tools to help you attract, screen, and hire quality candidates to your roster. And they don't just help you hire faster. 93% of employers agree Indeed delivers the highest quality matches compared to other job sites, according to a recent Indeed survey. Nix the hassle. Start hiring. Learn more at Indeed.com/credit to expand your team today.
Here's another great reason to use the United States Postal Service this season. Your boxes are wrapped and the gifts are in. Our employees are ready. Let the holiday ride begin. Let's start with the price. It's easy to manage when you ship with the reliable USPS Ground Advantage. In just a few days, it's sure to arrive. We're working nonstop to keep the spirit alive. USPS Ground Advantage, the affordable and reliable shipping solution for the holidays. Visit USPS.com/advantage.
Tommy! I can't wait for golf this weekend, huh, buddy? Time flies. Love you, man. Oh, don't forget your knee brace again. We aren't in college anymore.
Moments together matter, so help protect yourself from RSV. If you're 75 or older or 60 plus with a chronic condition like asthma, COPD, heart disease, or severe diabetes, you're at higher risk of landing in the hospital from RSV, and there are no prescription RSV treatments. Check eligibility and schedule your RSV vaccine at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
All season long, you can stream the NFL on Westwood One for free, sponsored by Pfizer. This RSV season, don't drop the ball. Visit vaxassist.com to check eligibility and schedule an RSV vaccine. And fans, a reminder, you can listen on WestwoodOneSports.com, on the NFL app by asking Alexa to open Westwood Sports, or on our affiliate stations' digital platforms.
Well, Geno Smith is out of the blue tent. He's walking along the sideline with a slight limp. Maybe walking toward the sideline, or they're toward the locker room.
Jason Myers kicks off. Keyshawn Nixon has it a couple of yards deep in the end zone. He'll drop down to a knee. Packers will have it at the 30-yard line. It does appear that Geno Smith is headed up the tunnel. Tyler Lockett is down walking beside him, talking to his quarterback. And Geno Smith is going to head back up the tunnel and get that ankle checked out, foot, whatever it is. He was grabbing right down at that lower portion of his ankle and foot.
Yeah, normally you're going in the locker room for something like that. You're going in either for a quick x-ray or I would imagine you could do the tape job you want out on the field. I imagine you think he'd go in for an x-ray.
So now the Packers have it for the second time in this third quarter. 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. Receivers left and right. Love under center. Jacobs is the single back. Love stands up. Motions to his right, now out to his left. Play clock down to 3. Love barks out the signals, gets the snap. He's back on a play fake. Moving to his right, looking down the field. Love's going to launch one deep down the field for Watson. It's incomplete. Flags down. Now, this is what we see almost every week, Mike. Just a ball that was way underthrown. Watson, though, tried to work back to the ball, and he draws contact.
Pass interference,
Josh Jobe.
Defense, number 29. Paulie fakes the spot of the foul. First down.
I mean, that's so hard if you're Josh Jobe. You're chasing, and suddenly Christian Watson just stops, and Jobe ran into his chest.
It's kind of like the back shoulder throw where you almost can't defend it when it's thrown well. And this, like a quarterback knows, hey, just underthrow it. You're most likely going to get a flag. And this time, again, Josh Jobe, who was promoted from the practice squad week 7.
Is there anything you can do as a DB in that situation?
All you can do is turn and see the ball is underthrown. if you turn and make a play on the ball, they're not going to call interference.
So it's a 39-yard penalty down to the Seahawks 31. First and 10, Love under center, brings Reed in motion from the left, takes the snap, tosses it to Jacobs, hit in the backfield, and Jacobs going nowhere again. Now the Seahawks have suddenly found an answer for Josh Jacobs, who made their lives miserable in the first half. Draymond Jones that time was right there and brought Jacobs down for a loss of 3. Second down, 13.
Yeah, bringing guys from the end. That time Draymond Jones coming from the end, unblocked, able to get the tackle in the backfield. That's what Seattle was trying to do, is make penetration in the backfield. It's the only way to try and slow him down.
Second down, 13, Love in the gun. 2 receivers stack right, single man left. Love gets the snap, he's back to throw, looking, swings it out left side. This is caught by Brooks along the numbers. Brooks gets taken down at about the 26-yard line. Grabbed from behind, up around the neck, and thrown down after a loss of 9. And now it'll be a 3rd and 4. Jaron Reed the tackle. The official word from the Seahawks sideline, Geno Smith has a knee injury. He is questionable to return.
Well, this game could be in Sam Howell's hand, but first the Seattle defense got to make a stop.
Packers have it at the 25-yard line. They need to get to the 21. Jacobs is the running back. He lines up to the right of Love. 3 receivers out to the right, single man left, play clock at 6. Dobbs in motion from right to left. Love looks over the defense, play clock down to 1, gets the snap, back to pass against the 4-man rush, rolling to his right, looking, throws down the field, diving catch is made by Watson inside the 15, down at the 13-yard line. Christian Watson coming back to the ball, makes a tumbling catch, gain of 12 and a Packer first down.
Boy, Love threw that where nobody but his guy could get it, kind of low and away. Made Watson have to go down low for it, but there was no threat of it being intercepted.
Second catch of the game for Christian Watson. 2 catches, 47 yards. He's now the Packers' leading receiver by yardage tonight. They move it back to the 14-yard line. First and 10 from there. 4:09 to go third quarter. Packers 20, Seahawks 6. Love under center. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Reed in motion from the right. They're going to hand it off to him on the sweep. Reed trying to get outside and does. He's across the 10, and he's run out of bounds by Devin Witherspoon. They're going to mark him out at the 9-yard line. So that'll be a gain of about 5 on the play. And now it'll be a second down and 5.
It's amazing. I thought he would turn it up. Thought he had a hole to turn it up, but he's just so fast. He gets to the corner. Looks like Seattle strings it out, but he still gets the corner and gets 5.
It's like, did you see the Xavier Worthy touchdown run today where it looked like he was going to run out of bounds and suddenly just stuck his foot in the ground and ran away from everybody? Second down 5. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Reed in motion again. Here's the snap. They fake to him. Handoff Jacobs along the left hash. Nothing there. He got back to the line of scrimmage. Well, all of a sudden, those gaping holes that Jacobs was running through in the first half have been closed down, and with no gain, it'll leave the Packers with a 3rd and 5.
Yeah, they're definitely playing a heavier box when Green Bay gives the run look, so be wary of the play action going over the top of the linebackers.
Jacobs' numbers have suddenly become pedestrian. 18 carries, 68 yards. Packers 4-6 on 3rd down in the game. This is 3rd down and 5. Love in the shotgun. He's got backs on either side. Now we'll send Brooks in motion out wide to the right. Reed is the man to his left. Play clock down to 4. Love wants the shotgun snap, and the Packers moved early. Sean Ryan, the right guard, appeared to rock back. And this will take the Packers from a 3rd and 5 to a 3rd and 10.
False start. Offense number 75. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
So that is Ryan. Mentioned both these teams pretty heavily penalized. Packers came in 24th in the league in terms of penalties. The Seahawks 29th. That's something I'm sure that both these coaches would like to see cleaned up. You get into the playoffs, those things can end up costing you seasons.
Especially, though, those are the ones that make the coaches pull their hair out, is the pre-snap penalties that cost you 5.
3rd down 10 from the 14. 3 receivers and a bunch to the right. Kraft, the tight end, single man left. Love back in the shotgun. Motions Brooks out to the left. Takes the snap. Back to throw. Rush coming. Fires down the middle. Watson makes the catch. He's slammed into shy of the 5-yard line and taken down. They're going to mark him at the 5. It's about a yard shy of where the Packers need to get. Tyrese Knight, the 4th rounder out of UTEP with the tackle. And the Packers are going to bring the field goal team out.
I think this is the right move. I think this is the right move going 23-6. Seattle is having a tough time scoring. Now Geno Smith's not even in the game. Sam Howell's going to be in the game. I think this is the right move.
So McManus coming on. He's already hit from 39 and from 21. This will be another short attempt. This will be a 23-yarder. It'll come from the near side left hash. Trying to give the Packers a 23-6 lead. We're inside of 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Here's the snap, ball down. The kick from McManus is on the way. It's right down the middle and good. And the Green Bay lead does expand, 23-6 with 1:36 to go here in the third quarter. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol, America's #1 brand of shaving cream. Barbasol's thick and rich lather gives you a close, comfortable shave for just half the price of gels.
Barbasol. An O'Reilly Auto Parts gift card is the perfect gift for that hard-to-buy-for person. Give the gift of convenience from O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
When you switch and save with Progressive, you could use that money towards scoring courtside seats for your favorite team. Progressive cannot guarantee that you can score courtside seats. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds on average, but courtside seats can be astronomical. Maybe if your team plays in a smaller market, you could swing it. Even still, it's unlikely. Maybe fourth row, which are still incredible seats that you'll enjoy greatly. Savings possible. Courtside, long shot. Switch and see if you could save at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance and Affiliates. Not available in all states. Progressive cannot guarantee that someone really tall will not sit in front of you at the game, rendering your excellent seats just okay.
The Jeep Wrap Up the Year sales event is here. Now get great deals on vehicles winter is no match for. And right now, get $500 holiday bonus cash allowance on 2024 and 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee 4x4 models. Or get $500 holiday bonus cash allowance on Jeep Wrangler and Jeep Gladiator. For great comfort, capability, and adventure, plus a holiday bonus cash allowance, don't miss the Jeep Wrap Up the Year sales event. Hurry in today. Contact dealer for details. Must take retail delivery by January 2nd. Jeep is a registered trademark.
This holiday season, Straight Talk Wireless is letting you say yes a lot more with real unlimited data. Yes to sharing pics of the ugliest holiday sweaters. Yes to checking weather on the go for surprise sledding trips. And with a free phone at sign up, let the yes-tivities begin.
No way!
Yes way. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart or straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 1/5/25 while supplies last at participating stores. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store activation on select single line plans. Limit of 2 phones per customer. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Every Westwood One football broadcast this season is now available on all Alexa-enabled devices. Just say Open Westwood One Sports. You'll be taken straight to the action. That's Open Westwood One Sports to listen on Alexa. Packers tack on 3 on the McManus field goal. 23-6 Green Bay with 1:36 to go in the third quarter. Geno Smith still back in the locker room. Again, the official word is a knee injury, questionable to return. So Sam Howell is going to come back out at quarterback.
Boy, and Geno knew it right away when he got hit, too.
Here's the kickoff from McManus. High end-over-end kick. Darden waiting at the goal line. He's got it. He's coming out across the 5. Far side numbers 10 up to the 15, 20, 25-yard line. And he is taken down at about the 27 by Edgerrin Cooper. So, Sam Howell, who had not attempted a pass this season before coming on that last drive back out, started last year for Washington, threw for almost 4,000 yards, 21 touchdowns, but he also threw 21 interceptions. Washington, of course, got Jaden Daniels. They trade Sam Howell over here, and the Seahawks more than happy to have an experienced backup. See what Howell can do here in a throwing situation. Lines up in the shotgun, 3 receivers right, 2 left. Howell left foot in front of right, looks over the defense with a play clock at 15. Howell gets the snap, back to pass, looking left, steps up in the pocket. He's grabbed from behind and sacked. Kingsley Enagbari with the sack on Howell back around the 21-yard line. It's the 4th sack of the night for the Packers. It's a loss of 5.
Boy, he started off on the upside shoulder of Abraham Lucas, then just came underneath him, just stabbed him, just extended his arms. Howell's a sitting duck.
Second down, 15, shotgun snap. Howell back to pass again. Pump, steps up in the pocket, in trouble again. Moving to his left, escapes one tackle, but not another. Enagbari is able to get him again. This time after Howell picked up a couple of yards at the 23-yard line. So that'll bring up 3rd down. Geno Smith has emerged from the locker room, although he still has a pretty significant limp on the sideline.
Yeah, he's trying to jog, and it's just not going well. I mean, at all.
3rd down, 13. Howell in the shotgun, 2 receivers left, 1 right. Charbonnet, the running back, in the backfield. Fant and Jackson Smith and Jigba now will move to the right side. Trips over there. Howell gets the shotgun snap. Back against the four-man rush. Under pressure. Steps up. Moving to his right. Looking down the field. Howell's going to try to run, and he's taken down at the 20-yard line. Enagbari again. What a series for Kingsley Enagbari. Had a sack, had a tackle for a 2-yard gain, and now he gets another sack. That one a loss of 3, and that is the final play of the third quarter.
Howell never got the ball out of his hand in that series. That was amazing.
Well, the Packers did a great job, just covered up everything downfield, and Enagbari brings down Howell to end the third quarter. Packers 23, Seahawks 6. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, it's Dave Ramsey. It's that time of year. Coming up, our annual giving show. We take calls from folks who are proud of some giving that they did and want to tell us the story, or they are proud of some receiving that they did. And they're going to tell stories that make our eyes leak. December the 18th, our annual giving show. Don't miss it.
The Ramsey Show Annual Giving Show. Wednesday at 2 p.m. East on Business Radio, Channel 132.
To truly go inside the game of pro football, you need to see things from the player's perspective.
Let's go.
Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, catch the Player's Point.
Let's go. Bring energy.
Join NFL tight end Colin Thompson and Miami Dolphins fullback Alec Ingold as they break down the biggest stories in the NFL.
It's an encouraging way to look at football.
The Player's Point. Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio, Channel 88 in the car and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
Get closer to exclusive talk, comedy, and entertainment on SiriusXM. Be part of the buzzworthy moments with Andy Cohen.
Kelly Clarkson, I do want to do a duet with you.
No nonsense advice with Dr. Laura.
Is this advice that he asked you for? No. Then shut the hell up.
Unparalleled wit and A-list interviews with Conan O'Brien.
Billie Eilish.
How loud can you shout?
You haven't even heard it.
That's why I'm asking.
Don't miss an exclusive moment on SiriusXM.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness from the greatest moments by the greatest players in the greatest game. There's only one Lombardi trophy, only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now at ProFootballHOF.com.
The only thing better than the holidays are holidays packed with NFL games, kicking off with a divisional showdown this Thursday between the Broncos and the Chargers. The NFL has games Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and for the first time ever, Wednesday, Christmas Day on Netflix. Go to watch.nfl.com for the full schedule.
Beautifully done. Michael Dixon is on to punt for Seattle. Jaden Reed standing at his 35-yard line. Here's the snap. Dixon gets away, a high twisting kick. Reed backing up, takes a look, makes the catch around the 34, avoids an ankle tackle, straight ahead 40, and then he gets upended about the 43. And some nifty footwork there by Jaden Reed.
So here's what's going to be interesting, Ryan, is as Sam Howell was getting ready to get sacked again, Geno Smith, we mentioned, came back on the field and was limping, but grabbed his helmet, put his helmet on, and ran to the sideline. Like he was thinking about going in if they got the first down. It'll be interesting to see next time they get the ball if he is on the field.
Well, right now he's sitting on the bench with a jacket on, and it looks like he has a big wrap around his knee.
It may have been him doing it on his own, trying to get on the field, and maybe Mike McDonald saying, what are you doing?
You know, you hear the legendary stories of guys telling the coach, like, I'm going in.
Yeah.
I don't think that happens very much anymore.
No, they may say I'm going in, but then the coach says, or the doctor says, no, you're not.
Packers will start this drive at their own 43, 1st and 10. Receivers left and right, Love under center, Jacobs the single back. Kraft in motion from left to right. Love stands up, puts his hands on either side of his helmet. Now back under center. Takes the snap, turns, hands it off. Jacobs running along the left hash. Jacobs to the 45-yard line. And he is stacked up right there by a host of action green jerseys. A gain of 2. And that'll bring up 2nd down and 8.
Two things. First, I mean, the linebackers now are playing up like 3 yards off the line, knowing they're going to give the ball to Josh Jacobs. And 2, what is action green?
It is the color of the Seahawks jersey.
How do you get to the name Action? What is Action?
Listen, I ask questions, I report facts. Right. That's what I do. Okay? Second down, 8 from the 45. Slot right, single man left, Love in the gun, brings Reed in motion from the right, takes the snap, back to pass, rush coming, throws short right side, caught by Jacobs, room to run to the 50, and an ankle tackle from behind brings him down there. Boy, and if not for that ankle tackle, Josh Jacobs was going to be running for a while. It's a gain of 4 out to midfield. Leonard Williams had the tackle. And now it's third down and 3. Hurry in during the Ram Wrap Up the Year sales event and unwrap game-changing trucks. Make your holidays even merrier with great deals going on now.
You're right. That was great pursuit by Leonard Williams. Again, that's something worked on every day at practice. Turn and retreat for the ball, and let's see if Seattle can get a stop.
Third down and 3. 3 receivers, bunch left, single man right. Reed in motion from the left. Love gets the shotgun snap. He's back to pass. Pressure coming. Steps up. Throws over the middle. Incomplete behind Christian Watson. Well, the Seahawks doing a better job of getting pressure on Jordan Love. Could not find Watson. Fourth down. 3 yards to go. Right now, the Green Bay offense is staying on the field.
Yeah, I would find this one very, very hard to believe. If they even go to the line, they'll try and get Seattle to jump.
But looking at the replay, I'm not sure Christian Watson ever saw that ball. I mean, it was behind him, but not that far behind him.
Now, if they run a play here, that's just faith in their defense. If they don't make it.
Packers are 5 of 10 on fourth down this year. Play clock is at 6. Love is in the gun. He's got 2 receivers left, 1 right. Myers does not snap the football. Reed sprints in motion, and the play clock hits 0. So the Packers were looking for the free 5. They don't get it.
Delay game. Offense number 10. 5-yard penalty. Fourth down.
And now Whelan coming on to punt.
That would just be such a horrific mistake if a defender jumped in that situation.
Boy,
Though we've seen it.
I was going to say, we saw it earlier this year.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember the opponent. The Steelers were the recipient of defensive lineman jumping in the Commanders.
It was a rookie D lineman.
So Jalen Darden back deep to return the punt of Whelan. Now Darden comes sprinting up toward the line of scrimmage. So the Seahawks look like they're going to come after Whelan. He gets the snap. He gets away the punt. It's an end-over-end punt. This one is going to land inside the 15. Takes a big Green Bay hop. It's going to roll inside the 5. And it's down at the 3. So really perfect execution there by the Packers.
So they took a chance. They brought a gunner in to rush, and the return man came up so they wouldn't run a fake to the gunner. And then they let the punt bounce.
51-yard punt, no return. We'll take a break with 13-18 to go. Packers lead the Seahawks 23-6. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
No one knows football like Howard Stern.
Every time I get excited about a team, they lose.
Hard-hitting analysis.
It's not like me to try anything athletic.
And detailed play-by-play of who scored last night.
Hi, this is Travis Kelce's agent. He's going to be bigger than The Rock. I'm not kidding.
Catch the Howard Stern Show.
Today is Fan Appreciation Day.
Live at 7 a.m. Eastern on Howard 100 and the SiriusXM app.
Every NFL Sunday, you'll hear all the big plays on SiriusXM NFL Radio's Sunday Drive.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Follow the entire league without changing the channel.
Chiefs are in the red zone. Let's go out to Kansas City.
Plus, fantasy football updates and post-game interviews.
From Baltimore, tight end Mark Andrews.
The Sunday Drive brings you closer to the NFL. Sundays noon to 8 Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
Hi, it's Jimmy Fallon, and I'm hopping channel to channel, spreading Christmas joy all over SiriusXM. Here are a variety of holiday mixes handpicked and hosted by me. These are holiday songs that span so many different genres. Yacht rock, country, pop, soul, disco, and many more. Jimmy Fallon's 12 Days of Christmas. Listen to my holiday mixes in the SiriusXM app. Search Jimmy Fallon.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Brian Radke, Mike Golick here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Seattle. Huddle up with Grainger to get more done. Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by one of over 250 branch locations. Seahawks start this drive at their own 40-yard line, 1st and 10. Sam Howell in the shotgun. He's got Zach Charbonnet to his right. 3 receivers out to the left. Howell puts his hands in front of his chest. Looks over the Green Bay defense. Gets the snap, back to pass, throws short right. It's incomplete, out of the reach of Charbonnet. And that'll bring up 2nd down and 10. Now, Mike, how tough is this for Sam Howell? We always hear how backup quarterbacks don't get a lot of work during the week. So to come into this situation, how tough is this for him?
It's extremely tough because they're one-dimensional now. They're throwing the ball. They've given up 40 sacks on the year coming into this game. The Packers have 5 sacks already. I think that answers the question of how difficult this is going to be.
The Go Pack Go chants have begun from all the Packer fans here in Seattle. 2nd down 10. Howell waits in the shotgun, brings Lockett in motion from right to left, back to pass, looks left, throws over the middle, nearly intercepted. My goodness, Edger and Cooper almost had a pick. Sam Howell looked left, threw over the middle. Cooper made a dive, had the ball go in and out of his hands. It's 3rd and 10.
Well, again, Edger and Cooper, the rookie from Texas A&M, just back after missing 3 games. As I said earlier, they really missed his versatility, his athletic ability, and he's mad at himself there.
Well, and how about it, Mike, now with Quay Walker on the sideline? Huge to have him back out there. 3 receivers left, 3rd and 10. Shotgun snap. Howell back to pass. Looking to his left. Under pressure, throws over the middle. Tipped and incomplete. Yeah, that'll bring up 4th down. Howell had pressure in his face. He was backpedaling toward the back line of the end zone. Threw that over the middle. It was tipped by Charbonnet. And fortunately for the Seahawks, it just landed on the turf. But now Michael Dixon is going to have to come out and punt from the back of the end zone.
It's really a difficult situation to boot. You have your backup quarterback in. You have a rookie center, a rookie right guard. And you've given up a lot of sacks already tonight.
Howell is 1 of 5 for -2 yards. Now Dixon, 9 yards deep in the end zone, will punt to Jaden Reed, who waits at midfield. Here's the snap. Dixon has it. His punt is away. High twisting kick. Reed backs up, signals fair catch, and he's got it at his own 44-yard line. So Dixon did his job. Put that one in the air, a 53-yard punt, and no return. Packers will have good field position officially at their own 43 when we come back. 13 minutes to go. Green Bay 23, Seattle 6. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Something amazing is happening in networking. Organizations are scaling with less stress. That's because CDW is designing and implementing intelligent HPE Aruba networking solutions that simplify and secure operations. With automation at the center of your data center, growing pains can be a thing of the past. HPE Aruba Networking and CDW. Make amazing happen. Learn more at cdw.com/Aruba.
Here's another great reason to use the United States Postal Service this season. When sending a package, why venture outside? Ship with USPS for a true holiday ride. Want to stay cozy and warm? There's no need to roam. With free package pickup and labels printed from home. We have over 600,000 employees always in motion. And before you know it, your gift has delivered in motion. Spread the holiday joy this season with USPS's enhanced network. Learn more at USPS.com/holiday ride.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Scott Graham from our Westwood 1 studios. A look at the Week 15 scoreboard. What a showdown today in Detroit. Buffalo beats the Lions and stops their win streak 48-42. Eagles win streak still alive. They win their 10th in a row, beating Pittsburgh 27-13. Washington over New Orleans 20-19. Tampa Bay wins on the road at L.A. against the Chargers 40-17. As Arizona breaking their losing streak with a 30-17 win over New England. Dallas over Carolina 30-14. Kansas City's now 13-1. They beat Cleveland 21-7. Patrick Mahomes hurt his ankle. Baltimore over the Giants 35-14. It was Houston 20, Miami 12. Denver beat Indianapolis 31-13. Cincinnati over Tennessee 37-27. And the Jets over Jacksonville 32-25. All the details, post-game reaction, and highlights coming up when this one is done. Back to Lumen Field now for Ryan Radke and Mike Golan.
All right, Scott, Packers 1st and 10 at their own 43. Jordan Love under center. He's got two receivers tight to the line on the right, single man left. Jacobs is the running back. Here's the snap. Love back on a play fake. Rolling to his right. Looking down the field. Throws down the field, and it's incomplete. Had Romeo Doubs at the Seattle 35-yard line, but the throw was high and behind him. And that'll bring up 2nd down and 10. An on-target throw there is a big gainer to Doubs.
Boy, that play worked perfectly except for the throw. Christian Watson did a great job pinning the defender and giving Love the outside, and then he just flat out threw behind it. It wasn't even rolling right. He was actually running toward the line of scrimmage. That should have been an easy pitch and catch.
Instead, an incompletion brings up 2nd down and 10. Love in the shotgun, backs on either side, motions Kraft out to the right, takes the snap, handoff Jacobs out to the left side, stumbles forward and dives to midfield. He lost the football, and it's picked up by Seattle. Julian Love on the far sideline, out of bounds at the Packer 45. Jacobs fumbled the ball, and Julian Love was Johnny on the spot. And the Seahawks force a turnover and inject some life back into their team and this crowd.
Well, Josh Jacobs has been bottled up this half. Now here he had a hole, and then he just kind of tripped. The turf monster kind of got him.
Ernest Jones punched it out.
Yeah, and then Love just scooped it up.
Boy, great job by Jones, who has had an odyssey this year with the Rams, wanted a contract extension, didn't get it, so they traded him to Tennessee. Tennessee then sends him on here to Seattle.
I mean, and it really kind of turned this Seattle defense around when he came here.
4-2 since they picked him up. And he forces the turnover there, so the Seahawks will start at the Packer 45, 1st and 10. Sam Howell in the shotgun. He's got Charbonnet to his left. Two receivers left, one right. Howell sends Bobo in motion, sprinting out to the left, takes the snap, back to pass. Howell with time, looking, throws short right. That's caught on the numbers at the 40-yard line. And then driven backwards and out of bounds. A.J. Barner, the rookie out of Michigan, with his first catch of the night, his 23rd of the year. Eric Stokes the tackle, gain of 5, and that'll bring up 2nd and 5.
Well, again, normally Green Bay's probably just going to rush 4 the rest of the night to try and get pressure and drop 7 and give away the underneath stuff.
Shotgun snap, Howell back to throw on 2nd and 5, goes deep down the right side, and it's incomplete. Dangerous throw, airmailed Barner. Stokes was in coverage, McKinney was in the area. 3rd and 5, and McKinney's got those 7 interceptions this year, tied for the NFL lead.
Yeah, actually leads the league in turnovers as a fumble recovery as well. But to make my point there were 6 DBs back further. They'll give the underneath throw away all the rest of this night.
3rd down and 5. Shotgun snap. Howell back against a 4-man rush. Fires over the middle. Caught by Smith and Jigba. Has the first down. Shakes a tackle. Gets inside the 30. And he's finally put down at the 28-yard line. Well, Jackson Smith and Jigba with a catch and a nice run after. Picks up 12 and keeps the Seahawks in possession of the ball. 1st and 10 from the Packer 28. Clock moving. 11:50 to go. Still a long time to go in this game. 3 receivers right, 2 left. Shotgun snap, Howell back to pass, throws short right, caught by Smith and Jigba at the 25-yard line, and he's thrown backwards. They're going to give him progress, it looks like, to the 24. So that'll be a gain of 4, bring up 2nd and 6. Nixon with the tackle.
So he's just throwing on rhythm now, and that's what's working for him, because he actually had Noah Fant out in the flat wide open, but he's just trying to throw in rhythm now.
2nd down 6. Howell gets the shotgun snap. Going to hand it off to Charbonnet. Runs outside the right side numbers. Finds a lane. Down to the 15. Out to the sideline. 10. Charbonnet down the sideline to the end zone. Touchdown Seahawks. Zach Charbonnet with a 24-yard touchdown run. And that'll make it a 23-12 game with 11:16 to go.
Boy, he didn't get touched much. And then the backup center who's in Jalen Sundell did a great job. A great job with a downfield block. Just rove his defender into the end zone, basically.
So here comes Myers for the extra point. Trying to make it a 10-point game. Charbonnet with his 8th touchdown run of the year. He's now the team leader in that category. Here's the snap. The kick from Myers is on the way. It's good. And with 11:16 to go, it's now the Packers 23 and the Seahawks 13. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Finding quality candidates for your small business is no little league game, but Indeed can help you cover all your hiring bases. Their all-in-one hiring platform has smart tools to help you attract, screen, and hire quality candidates. And they don't just help you hire faster. 93% of employers agree Indeed delivers the highest quality matches compared to other job sites, according to a recent Indeed survey. Nix the hassle. Start hiring. Learn more at Indeed.com/credit to expand your team today.
It's your last chance to snag Dell Technologies' lowest prices of the year before the holidays. The future is on sale today with limited time deals on select PCs like the XPS 16 that accelerate AI with Intel Core Ultra processors. This is their biggest sale of the year and the best time to upgrade, but it's only here for a limited time. Shop now at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
The Pro Bowl games presented by Verizon are taking over Orlando. Be there live to celebrate the NFL's biggest stars as they compete in an action-packed AFC versus NFC showdown, featuring flag football and skills competitions at Camping World Stadium on February 2nd. Don't miss NFL legends, celebrity coaches, and unforgettable fan moments. The Pro Bowl games presented by Verizon, Sunday, February 2nd. Tickets are on sale now and start as low as $29. Go to ProBowl.com/tickets to get yours today.
'Tis the season of giving, and right now, during the Ram Wrap-Up the Year sales event, Ram Trucks is giving out great deals on a wide selection of powerful trucks that are built to serve. Hurry into your local Ram dealer today to purchase and get $5,000 total cash allowance on most 2025 Ram 1500 trucks. Embrace the spirit of giving, and don't miss this great offer going on now during the Ram Wrap-Up the Year sales event. Excludes RHO and Tradesman Quad Cab 4x2 models. Contact dealer for details. Take retail delivery by January 2nd, 2025.
Don't miss all the NFL action Thursday night on Amazon Prime Video when the Broncos take on the Chargers. Of course, you can also hear Thursday Night Football each week right here beginning at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on many of these same stations, on the NFL app or online at WestwoodOneSports.com. 23-13 game now, still 11:16 to go. Mike, I know it hasn't been pretty for the Seahawks, but they're only down by 10 points.
That's exactly right. Plenty of time to go in this game. Now it's on the Seattle defense to get a stop after they just got a turnover last drive.
Josh Jacobs' fumble leads to a Seahawks touchdown. And now Myers will kick it away. The all-pro return man, Keyshawn Nixon, waiting. He's going to have a chance to return this one. Moving to his right, he's got it on the run around the 5, across the 10, angles left to the 20, 25, seam to the 30, and Nixon is hit and brought down just shy of the 35-yard line. So the Packers will have good field position here, but you get the feeling Green Bay needs a little bit of a drive here, Mike, if for nothing else, just to take some time off that clock.
Yeah, Josh Jacobs, who again in the first half really controlled the ball and controlled the clock, has not been able to do it. They've keyed in on him extremely well as the Seattle defense this half.
Jacobs, 20 carries, 77 yards, and a touchdown, but he was off to just a brilliant start tonight. I mean, running through gaping holes. It seemed like every run he was ripping off at 8 yards. They've bottled him up here in the second half. Just 4 rushing yards for Jacobs since halftime. Backs on either side of Love, who's in the gun on 1st and 10. Ball at the 34-yard line of Green Bay. Handoff Jacobs running outside left. And Jacobs outside the hash marks, able to take it out to the 38-yard line. So Josh Jacobs on 1st down picks up about 4. That'll bring up 2nd down and 6.
Yeah, again, the linebackers are playing for that run. This may be a time for Jordan Love to try a little bit of play action, have a hard run cell to Josh Jacobs.
And remember, they tried that play action on the last drive. Dobbs was wide open, but Jordan Love just missed the throw. 2nd down, 6. 2 receivers stacked left. Watson single man to the right. Love in the shotgun. Jacobs to his right side. Play clock is at 6. Reed in motion from the left. They'll fake the handoff to him. Love bouncing in the pocket with time. Looking. Pump fakes. Now lost the football. It's rolling. Love's going to pick it up, and now they're going to say incomplete. Well, Love thought it was an incomplete pass. The officials did not blow the whistle right away. Love picked the ball up, and only then did they signal incomplete.
Boy, he was trying to throw it and then trying to pull it back. And Boye Mafe was in his face. He tried to to kind of reload, and it went out of his hand, but his arm was going forward.
So now a big 3rd down and 6 with the crowd making all kinds of noise. Packers go empty. 3 receivers right, 2 left. Love in the shotgun, gets the snap, back to pass against a 4-man rush. Love rolling to his right, looking down the field, backpedals, now outside the numbers, toward the sideline, throws back across the middle, incomplete. He had Christian Watson past the sticks, but could not get enough on the throw. The Packers go 3 and out, and with 10:16 to go, the Seahawks will get the ball back.
Yeah, and Jordan Love is limping a little bit going off the field as well. He was rolling hard right, tried to make too much of a throw back to his left, just couldn't get enough air under the ball.
That's that play that we've seen Josh Allen make so many times this year, getting out to the sideline and then throwing back across his body. But Love just could not get enough on it. He was being chased from behind by Derek Hall, who did get a hit on him. So here is wheeling on to punt. Takes the snap under no pressure, hits a tumbling kick, racing up Darden, has it at his own 21-yard line, avoids the first tackle, runs left to the 25, out to the numbers to the 30, and he'll be pulled down by Isaiah McDuffie at around the 33. So a 41-yard punt, a 12-yard return, and with 10:04 to go, the Seahawks down by 10, get the ball back with pretty decent field position.
So obviously have some good momentum going in that last drive while they scored on a run, great blocking downfield run. It was the passing game, but it was in rhythm. Sam Howell wasn't stuttering around in the pocket trying to roll. It was in rhythm. It was shorter passes, but it was working, methodically getting them down the field, and they have time.
From the 32-yard line, 1st and 10. Trips right, single man left. Howell in the gun with Charbonnet to his left. Here's the snap. Howell fakes the handoff. Back to pass. Rush coming in his face. Hit as he throws. It flips out to the right side. Incomplete. The Packers are going to dive on the ball. Nobody has officially blown their whistle yet. I thought this was a pass. The officials are all looking at one another. Well, the Packers have the ball. What is the call?
It's Kenny Clark on the pressure.
Running on the field is an incomplete pass. Brings up 2nd down.
It definitely looked like an incomplete pass. He went to throw it. It was deflected by Clark. Maybe that gave somebody an idea that it was not a forward pass. The ball had been knocked out. But he threw it, and as it left his hand, it was deflected by Clark.
And Matt LaFleur has the red challenge flag in his hand. He's talking, now he threw it. I don't think they're going to win this, though.
This Close Shave Instant Replay review is sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Barbasol delivers a thick lather and close, comfortable shave for half the price of gels. Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to overturn this one. That's my call.
Now we'll step aside while they take a look. 9:57 to go. Packers 23, Seahawks 13. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood 1.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Ever find holiday shopping overwhelming? We've got to figure out what they want and then find it all too. Enter Kohl's. They have the best gifts all in one spot. The toys your kids have been asking for, the silk PJs she's been eyeing, and the stylish sweater he'll love. And you can get 20% off some of your gifts during their customer appreciation event. Yup, holiday shopping at Kohl's is the move. Select styles, offers end December 15th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons do not apply to toys. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Something amazing is happening in networking. Organizations are scaling with less stress. That's because CDW is designing and implementing intelligent HPE Aruba networking solutions that simplify and secure operations. With automation at the center of your data center, growing pains can be a thing of the past. HPE Aruba Networking and CDW. Make amazing happen. Learn more at cdw.com/Aruba.
9:57 remaining in Seattle. Packers 23, Seahawks 13. While we were away, Clete Blakeman announced that the ruling on the field stands, incomplete pass. And so the Packers lose a timeout. We're not really sure what they saw next door to challenge that.
I do not know what the booth saw to go down the mat and say challenge it.
Second down 10. Howell in the gun, gets the snap, back to pass. Blitz coming up the middle. It's picked up. Now Howell throws over the middle, and it's incomplete. Trying to get it to Noah Fant, and that one was broken up. Good job by Aaron Mosby, the second-year man out of Fresno State, to force the incompletion. Now it'll be third down and 10.
So remember I said last drive you threw in rhythm? These first two passes not in rhythm. First two passes, Kenny Clark was in his face. This one he's backing away as he's throwing the ball, not in rhythm. And now he's going to have to get the ball downfield.
Third down and 10. Two receivers right, one left. Howell in the gun with Charbonnet to his left. Takes the snap. Blitz coming again. Howell looking. Throws right side. That's caught by Fant. Turns back inside, but he's taken down well shy of the first down at the 37-yard line. So that's going to leave him with a fourth down and 5. And the offense staying on the field with the clock right now at 9:45. There's a penalty flag on the far side.
It was dropped by the side judge right at the snap, right on the sideline.
It looks like it's against Seattle because they're talking to Matt LaFleur. I wonder if this is a formation penalty or maybe he's two men moving.
Yeah, the flag, because the flag was just basically dropped right on the sideline.
So talking with LaFleur about his options here. If he declines the penalty, it'll be 4th and 5.
Offside, offense number 16. The 5-yard penalty, replay third down.
So he's going to take the penalty, move it back, make it 3rd and 15. That's Tyler Lockett, who he's about the last guy you would expect to be lined up offside.
That is really unfortunate. As you mentioned, they came in 29th in the NFL with 98 penalties coming into the game. That's a head scratcher there.
Well, now Matt LaFleur has changed his mind. He's declined the penalty, and he's going to leave it at 4th and 5. So his choices were 3rd and 15 or 4th and 5. He originally accepted the penalty and then changed his mind. So they'll take the ball back to the 37. It'll be 4th and 5. And now the punt team is coming out.
Yeah,
and the boos rain down.
You still have almost 10 minutes. Your defense the last couple of series has played pretty well. They bottled up Josh Jacobs and the Green Bay offense the last couple of series. So this you try and pin him down, get a good punt here. Try and pin him inside the 20.
It's almost like somebody told LaFleur, hey, you know they're going to punt, right?
Yeah.
And he said, oh, in that case. Of course, that came to some prominence a couple of weeks ago on Sunday night as Dixon takes the snap, and he hits an end-over-end punt. Reed backing up, has it at his own 16, fumbled it, and he got it back. Jaden Reed muffed that ball, but he was able to corral it as he went to the ground. The Packers avert disaster. They'll have it at their own 16 after we pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Sunday Night Football.
This is Peter King. Hear me all season long, every Monday night on Let's Go at 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Ryan Radke, Mike Goal against Seattle. 9:32 to go. Packers 23, Seahawks 13. Boy, the Packers just dodged a bullet there with Jaden Reed muffing the punt, but able to recover it. Love will line up in the shotgun. Jake to his left. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Throws short left. Got a man wide open. That's Reed across the 25, running outside the hash marks, and it looks like he's got the first down. And he does as he's out to the 32. And check it. That was Dontavian Wicks. So Wicks makes the catch, and he moves the sticks for Green Bay.
Well, that was, again, as I talked about earlier, run a play action to Josh Jacobs and bring those linebackers up, which is exactly what happened. And just Wicks with it, just an easy, nobody around him. Just stood right in the hole there.
Gain of 12 out to the 28-yard line. First down and 10, Green Bay. Clock moving, 8:52 to go. Two backs in the backfield. Love in the shotgun. Receivers left and right. Here's the snap. They fake the handoff. Now going to flip it to Reed and end around. Running right. Blockers in front. 30 to the 35. He's out to the near sideline across the 40, and he's out of bounds. That'll be a first down. Jaden Reed out to the 41-yard line. They fake the inside give and flip it to Jaden Reed coming around the corner. He picks up 13. Another Green Bay first down. Tyrese Knight, the tackle.
Just talked about what a nice job Seattle had done the last couple of drives. Now 2 plays, 2 big gains, 2 first downs for Green Bay.
Both teams changing personnel. They gave Reed progress out to the 41. Seahawks have all 3 of their timeouts. Packers with 2 after the failed challenge on the last drive. 2 receivers right, single man left. Love in the shotgun. He's got Jacobs to his left side. He'll bring Reed in motion from the right. Here's the snap. Little toss to Reed. Running left. Looking to turn the corner and does. Across the 50 down the sideline. 45. Out of bounds. First down. That'll go as a pass completion to Jaden Reed. They say he stepped out at the Seahawks 47. 12 yards for Jaden Reed. Another Green Bay first down.
3 plays, 3 big first downs. See, both linebackers blitz the A-gap. What a perfect play call. Worked out perfectly. They were expecting the run right up the gut to Josh Jacobs. They go around the end. They have no linebackers in pursuit because they blitzed.
Packers make their way to the line of scrimmage with the play clock down to 7. Pistol formation. Jacobs the back. 2 receivers to the right side. Love waits, gets the snap, handoff. This is Jacobs running out to the right hash. And Josh Jacobs is inside the 45. He's down to the 43-yard line. Gain of 4. That'll bring up second down and 6. Jacobs now with 85 yards rushing in the ball game. Had a rushing touchdown earlier tonight. 5 straight games with a rushing touchdown for Jacobs. Longest streak of his career.
So they'll use 37, 38 seconds every play as the clock's running. They'll take it down to at least under 5 seconds.
This is where the Packers would like to find that running game they had early tonight. Second down and 6. 3 receivers to the left. Sims, the tight end, on the right end of the line. Shotgun snap. Love hands it off. Jacobs left side. There's a big hole inside the 40 down to the 39. So Jacobs picks up 4 more there. And now a third down and 2 with inside 6.5 minutes to go.
This is what you call a 4-minute offense, but with about 8 minutes to go, where you just try and burn the clock, use the whole play clock, run the ball, keep the clock moving, move the chains, which they can do in 2 yards.
You run it again here, you let Jordan Love put something in the air.
I personally would run it, and they have Josh Jacobs deep. If he's not going to run it, it's going to be a hard play action.
3 receivers right, including Watson, who goes in motion to the left. Love is under center on third down and 2, and now a timeout taken by Matt LaFleur. Well, the Seahawks had everybody up at the line of scrimmage. So Matt LaFleur takes his second timeout. It'll stop the clock with 5:59 to go. Packers have 1 timeout remaining and a 10-point lead. You can listen to any and every football game we broadcast for free at WestwoodOneSports.com. That's WestwoodOneSports.com for a free live stream.
So if they're in the same formation where Jacobs is deep, that's normally a run formation. You're going to try and sell out to stop the run. Again, does Matt LaFleur say, hey, we know they're going to do that, run the hard play action, just dump a 3-yard pass and move the chains, because that's all they're looking to do now.
See if the Packers stay in that formation as they come out of the huddle to the line of scrimmage. Now Love is going to line up in the shotgun with Jacobs to his right. They'll go with 3 receivers to the right side of the formation. Reed closest to the line, then Watson, then Dobbs. Seahawks showing blitz. Love moves toward the line of scrimmage, move Jacobs to his left, now back to his right. Play clock at 2, here's the snap, blitz coming, Love looking, throws right side, receiver fell down, incomplete. He was looking for Jaden Reed at the 28-yard line. He slipped coming out of his break. And that'll bring up 4th down and 2.
That ball hit the ground right where Jaden Reed would have been. That ball was absolutely on the money. Seattle sold out up the middle on the blitz. Jaden Reed broke to an out route, and he was wide open.
Packers are leaving the offense on the field on 4th and 2. Still 5:55 remaining in the game. Packers 5 of 10 on 4th down this year. Seahawks opponents 6 of 13. Love in the gun with Jacobs to his right. 3 receivers to the right side of the formation. Here's the snap. Handoff Jacobs off the left side. Didn't get there. Got back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Jacobs is stacked up and driven backwards. Leonard Williams again, his second big run stuff of the night. And the Seahawks take over with 5:50 remaining.
Leonard Williams, Draymond Jones, both just absolutely stonewall Josh Jacobs, who normally is a big back and can go forward and gain some extra yards, but he was literally stopped in his tracks.
We'll step aside. 5 minutes, 50 seconds remaining in Seattle. Packers 23, Seahawks 13. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Lowe's knows that to win the job, pros need the best prices. That's why only at Lowe's, MVP's Pro Rewards members can get a volume discount on eligible orders as low as $1,500 at the Pro Desk. That means you get the prices you need to start any job, small or large. Because Lowe's knows pros. Valid in-store only. More terms and restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms or Pro Desk for details.
Oh no, my phone.
Hear that? It's the sound of a skater dropping her phone and smashing it on the ice. Yep, it's definitely broken. But at Verizon, we got you. That's right. Now's your last chance to trade in any phone, any condition from one of our top brands and get a new Samsung Galaxy S24 Plus on Unlimited Ultimate and Watch 7 and Tab S9 FE 5G. That's up to $1,900 in value. So you'll save big on 3 great gifts. Only at Verizon. Service plan required for watch and tablet. Up to $1,900 value based on phone, watch, and tablet. Trade in and additional terms apply. See Verizon.com for details.
Ever find holiday shopping overwhelming? We've got to figure out what they want and then find it all too. Enter Kohl's. They have the best gifts all in one spot. The toys your kids have been asking for, the silk PJs she's been eyeing, and the stylish sweater he'll love. And you can get 20% off some of your gifts during their customer appreciation event. Yup, holiday shopping at Kohl's is the move. Select styles, offers end December 15th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons do not apply to toys. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
The copyright of tonight's broadcast on Westwood One is owned by the NFL on behalf of its member clubs. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or any other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the National Football League is strictly prohibited.
5 minutes, 50 seconds to go in Seattle. Seahawks down 10 will take over. They will have it at their own 39, first down and 10. A second time we have seen the Seahawks get a big stop on a 4th and short. Josh Jacobs unable to pick up the first down thanks to Leonard Williams. Well, Sam Howell lines up in the shotgun. He's got Charbonnet to his left. 2 receivers either side. Howell puts his hands in front of his chest. Looks over the Packer defense, takes the snap, fakes the handoff, back to throw, pressure coming. Howell will be sacked. It's the 6th of the night for Green Bay. I think it was Carl Brooks this time, 94, that was able to bring down Howell. Brooks now with 2.5 sacks on the year. It's a loss of 6. Seahawks get lined up quickly. Second down, 16, shotgun snap, 4-man rush. Howell back, looks, drives one down the middle, intercepted. Picked up by the Packers. Racing back the other way to the 30. Outside right, pulled down at the 28-yard line. Edgerrin Cooper. What a night for Cooper. Back after missing 3 games with injury. He had a sack earlier in the game. Now he's got a pick, and the Packers take over. And for Seahawk fans, that's our Pepto-Bismol upsetting moment of the game. Pepto-Bismol provides fast 5-symptom relief from unexpected stomach upsets. Be ready for game day with Pepto-Bismol. Use as directed. Keep out of the reach of children.
He just absolutely read the eyes of Sam Howell. Was looking for Noah Fant the entire way. And Cooper happy he hung on to that one. That should have been his second interception. He was mad he dropped one earlier. And we've seen him at all 3 levels make plays tonight.
So now the Packers take over at the Seattle 27, first and 10. Love under center, 2 receivers right, 2 tight ends left. Here's the snap, give it to Jacobs up the middle. And Jacobs down to the 23-yard line. 4-yard gain on first down. That'll bring up second down and 6. And I believe the Seahawks took a timeout. So Mike McDonald will use his first timeout with 5:09 remaining in the game. Well, good time for Edgerrin Cooper to come back, huh? With Quay Walker getting hurt tonight. Cooper's been out there. He's got a sack. He's got a pick. He's been all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he's been a heck of a draft choice for them. Again, the rookie out of Texas A&M. just really, really versatile. And you're right, with the injuries, to finally get him back. I said it's been what a feather in his cap night it's been.
2nd down, 6 now after the timeout. 2 more timeouts for Seattle. Packers will go with receivers left and right. 2 tight ends on the left end of the line. Watson in motion to the right. Here's the snap. Handoff. Jacobs again. And Jacobs gets back to the line of scrimmage. He leans that big body forward for a yard to the 22. McDonald takes his 2nd timeout. And it'll be 3rd down and 5 with 5:05 remaining in the game.
Now, listen, obviously they have to hold Green Bay to a field goal attempt here. And they'll need 2 touchdowns. Just trying to save as much time as they possibly can. Be interesting if Matt LaFleur actually goes for the 1st down here.
He's taken Jacobs out of the game. Jacobs now 26 carries, 94 yards. There seemed like a time tonight that if Jacobs got to 26 carries, he might be at about 175 yards, but Seattle has done such a much better job in the second half.
26 carries and 4 receptions, 30 touches.
3 receivers bunched to the right, single man left. Love back in the shotgun, Brooks to his left. Packers need the 17 for a 1st down. Play clock is already down to 3. Love falls back into the gun, moves Brooks to his right. The play clock's about to expire, and Matt LaFleur had to take a timeout. Boy, I'll tell you, the Packers may win this game. They have had some very questionable clock management.
Yeah, they have. They definitely have. Something that can cost you in a game when you're not up a couple of scores. Like, again, at the end of the half, they got what they wanted, 3, but they were in position to possibly get 7. They didn't burn the time that they did.
The Packers will change personnel again here. Jacobs remains on the sideline. 3rd down and 5 with 5:05 to go. Packers now out of timeout. Seahawks have 1 left. 2 receivers left. Dobbs inside of Watson. Chris Brooks, the running back, to the left of Love, who's in the gun. 2 tight ends on the right end of the line. Love looks over the defense, takes the snap, he's back to pass. Love has time, bouncing in the pocket, lofts it deep down the middle of the field for the end zone. It is caught! Touchdown Green Bay! Romeo Dobbs, his 2nd of the night. Jordan Love with a moonball down the middle, and Dobbs underneath the goalpost with a sliding catch. He picked it right off the top of the turf. 22 yards, and the Packer lead is now 29-13. What a catch by Dobbs.
Devin Witherspoon had pretty good coverage, but that throw was really low and away where only Dobbs was going to get it. And, man, he just got his hands around it before it hit the ground. What a catch.
Romeo Dobbs, 2 touchdown catches all year coming into tonight. They both came against Arizona. That was back in week 6. 2 touchdowns for him tonight, coming back after missing a couple of games with a concussion. I mean, you can't do it any better than that. Here's McManus for the PAT. His kick is up. It is good. And with 4:59 to go in Seattle, the Packer lead is now 30-13. Now, each week on NFL Sunday, Scott Graham gets you up to speed on everything that happened around the league. Hear all the scores and all the key highlights. That's NFL Sunday every Sunday night at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Find an affiliate near you or listen live at westwood1sports.com. First of all, Mike, great throw by Love.
Yeah.
And then just outstanding by Dobbs, stretching out, grabbing that just before it got down to the turf.
Boy, and he threw that, and Love did a great job taking Dobbs to the middle of the field. Because Dobbs was running as he's running toward the post, left of the goal post, and Love threw it more toward the center. Made Dobbs come across the middle and just pick it clean before it hit the turf. And Green Bay's doing a great job of knowing what Matt LaFleur talked about. We have to be able to win on the road. We know we're going to go on the road for the playoffs. We have to be able to win on the road.
What a nice job by Dobbs, shifting that ball to his left hand as his right elbow hit down in bounds. Able to hang on to that one and extend the Green Bay lead to 30-13. 11th time this year the Packers have surpassed the 24-point mark. They're tied for the most games in the NFL with 24 or more points.
This would be their 8th win in their last 10 games, with, again, the only 2 losses coming to the Lions.
Yeah, you look at who the Packers have lost to this year. Those teams have a combined record that is astonishing. 32-5 coming into today. Here's the kickoff. Darden's going to take it at the 1. Straight ahead to the 5, now to the 10, 15. Along the numbers on the far side of the 20. Heads out to the sideline, 25. Finds a seam, 30, 35. And he finally steps out of bounds. McManus helped force him out on that far sideline. And now with 4:51 to go, Seattle will take over down 17.
Well, this is going to be pretty tough for Seattle. Obviously, it's been tough for them. And again, Green Bay's going to just continue to pin their ears back. They have, 6 sacks on the night? And as a D lineman, you're just trying to pad stats now and be the first one to the quarterback.
3 receivers out to the left side of the formation. Howell lines up in the shotgun. Charbonnet to his left. Smith and Jigba in short motion from the left. Here's the snap. Handoff up the middle. Charbonnet. Kenny Clark wraps him up at about the 38 and drives him backwards. So that'll go as a gain of 3. It'll bring up second down and 7. Well, the Seahawks lost tonight would drop them to 8-6. They would be in a tie with the Rams atop the NFC West. The Rams won the first meeting between the two teams. 2 receivers left and right. Shotgun snap. Howell back, looking to his left, looking to his right. Flag down to the far side. Pass goes to the right side, and it is incomplete. Barner tried to make a diving catch. Couldn't hang on. We'll see about the marker.
Again, right on the side, just dropped. It's going to be an alignment issue, either lining up off sides on the defense or offense or illegal formation. Now they're talking to LaFleur, so it's against Seattle.
So again, the choice would be 2nd and 12 if it's an alignment penalty, or 3rd and 7.
Illegal formation, offense number 16 for OOF, offsides on the offense. That penalty is declined, brings up 3rd down.
That's Tyler Lockett again.
Yeah, it's just hard to believe.
That is just astonishing.
Guy that's been in the league for 10 years. So they decline the penalty. 3rd down and 7. Ball to Seahawks 38. Go Pack, go chants begin again here at Lumen Field. Twin receivers left and right. Shotgun snap. Howell back against the 4-man rush. In trouble, wrapped up, sacked again. Sack number 7 tonight for the Packers defense. Brenton Cox gets his 3rd of the year. A loss of 7, and now it is 4th down and very long. All the way back inside the 30-yard line. The punt team is coming out.
Brenton Cox, some fresh legs coming in. Wanted to get on the stat sheet and got there in a big way. Just flat out lined up wide and just a straight bull rush on Charles Cross. He's given up 6 sacks coming into this game.
So Dixon will punt. Reed is back to return. On 4th down and 14. Seahawks letting some clock run here. Packer fans taking the time to keep that Go Pack, Go chant going. Dixon flips the football. It's an end-over-end punt. Reed moving to his right. He's going to let this one bounce. It takes a Seattle hop inside the 20, and it's going to roll out of bounds on the near sideline right around the 15. Looks like they're going to mark it at the 16-yard line, and that's where the Packers will have it with 3:18 to go. A 53-yard punt and no return. Well, a win for the Packers tonight will move them to 10-4. They'll stay ahead of Washington in the NFC playoff chase. Right now, the Packers are in that 6 seed position. If that's where they stay, they'd be at the 3 seed, which looks like it would be the winner of the NFC
Seattle
West.
And the Rams, yeah, which means they could come back here.
Although keep an eye on Tampa Bay, who, as we said earlier, won again today.
Right.
Tampa Bay, they win that division, of course. They host a game, and
we have them next week in Dallas.
That's right. They scored 40 points today against the Chargers, who came in as the league's leading scoring defense. Here's a handoff on 1st down, and running off the right side out to the numbers to the 20-yard line for a gain of 4 is Emmanuel Wilson.
Seattle has just 1 timeout left should they choose to use it, and obviously the 2-minute warning as well.
Well, you mentioned earlier, Mike, we're talking about scoring. Seahawks came in their last 4 games. They had given up an average of 15.5 points per game, and the Packers have put up 30 so far tonight.
This is more along the lines on their 1-5 stretch when they were giving up 29 points a game.
Love under center, receivers left and right, takes the snap, handoff. Wilson again runs out to the left hash this time. And Wilson drives forward to the 24-yard line. And Seattle is going to take its final timeout. Well, maybe not. Thought they were going to take that timeout, but they're not.
I did too.
So
I heard some extra whistles.
That'll take it down to 3rd and 2. The Packers do not have to snap it again before the 2-minute warning.
I would say they're not going to.
They are going to be very content to watch this clock tick down. And we have reached the 2-minute warning in Seattle with the score: the Packers 30, the Seahawks 13. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Ever find holiday shopping overwhelming? We've got to figure out what they want and then find it all too. Enter Kohl's. They have the best gifts all in one spot. The toys your kids have been asking for, the silk PJs she's been eyeing, and the stylish sweater he'll love. And you can get 20% off some of your gifts during their customer appreciation event. Yup, holiday shopping at Kohl's is the move. Select styles, offers end December 15th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons do not apply to toys. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
2 minutes to go in Seattle. Packers on top 30-13. Green Bay looking to get to 10 wins in a season for the first time since 2021. And they are 2 minutes away from doing exactly that. Green Bay with a win tonight will move to 10-1 against teams other than Detroit and Minnesota this year. Packers still have a game left with the Vikings. A Vikings team, by the way, that is going to be here next week to take on Seattle. And we'll have to see if that's going to be with or without Geno Smith at quarterback.
Yep, out with the knee.
Packers with a first down can run the clock out. They've got 2 receivers left, 2 right. Love lines up in the shotgun. Wilson is the running back to his right. 3rd down and 2. Love gets the snap. He's back to pass. Love looks, throws deep left side. Christian Watson jumps, can't make the catch. It's broken up. And that'll bring up 4th down. And the punt team coming out. Watson had a shot. He's a little gimpy as he gets to his feet.
That was one of those underthrown balls. I thought Rick Woolen was going to be in trouble again with an interference call.
Boy, the Packers don't want to see this. Christian Watson just went to the sideline and immediately went down and is getting looked at by the training staff.
Yeah, that would be awful.
He has had a lot of problems staying healthy in his career. Jalen Darden is back to return the Whelan punt. Here's the snap. Whelan gets it away. High twisting kick. Darden moving to his right, comes up and he dives to make the catch at about the 32, rolls to the 33. He's touchdown there. And with 1:46 to go, the Seahawks will take over. A 44-yard punt, a 1-yard return. And now you just wonder if Seattle's going to run the ball a couple of times and try to regroup before that meeting with the Vikings next week.
Yeah, you wonder how much effort you put into trying to get down the field. Or just say, hey, bag it, we're done. Well, you mentioned, doesn't get much easier with Vikings coming to town.
1st down and 10, receivers left and right. Powell under center. Here's the snap. He will just hand it off to Charbonnet, running outside left across the 35. And that's actually George Holani, the rookie out of Boise State, who was just elevated off the practice squad yesterday. Holani takes it out to the 39-yard line. So he gains 7 on his first carry of the night. That'll bring up 2nd down and 3 as we move down inside 90 seconds remaining in this game.
Yeah, Seattle huddling up. They're just going to burn the clock out. Hopefully nobody gets hurt. You see, again, Watson getting hurt in the second last series. You hope he's okay. Again, you hope Geno Smith is okay.
2nd down and 2. Holani remains in there as the running back. Powell in the shotgun takes the snap. He'll hand it off. Holani up the middle. He's got the first down. George Holani out to about the 43-yard line, so making the most of his time. We may think it's garbage time, but for George Holani, who's been practicing all year, he gets a chance to play on the big stage. He wants to do everything he can.
That's exactly right. And I get it, not having Zach Charbonnet in there with Kenneth Walker still out with the calf. Charbonnet's your only, back with some experience. You don't want to get him in a situation where he may get nicked.
1st down at 10. This might be the final play for the Seahawks. Here's the snap, handed off. Holani is hit in the backfield. And taken down for a loss on the play. That was Edgerrin Cooper again. Wow. So talk about making the most of your opportunities. Tag on a TFL for Cooper. And the Seahawks had begun walking across the field to shake hands. Mike McDonald stopped momentarily. And the officials are saying, just wait until the clock runs down a little bit more. And now McDonald will make his way across the field. The Packers have their 10-win season. Green Bay will move to 10-4 on the year with a 30-13 win here in Seattle. The Seahawks, meanwhile, dropped to 8-6, and we have a tie atop the NFC West. Seahawks and Rams both sit at 8-6 on the year. The final score tonight, the Green Bay Packers 30, the Seattle Seahawks 13. And Mike, this was a game where the Packers came out and dominated early, scored touchdowns on their first two drives, really took control. To Seattle's credit, they played better in the second half, but Green Bay finds a way to finish and gets the win.
Yeah, Josh Jacobs was huge in the first half. He got bottled up in the second half, so the ball got spread around a little bit more because Green Bay has the receivers to spread the ball around. It's a good-looking offense tonight. Turnovers hurt him. Led to one of the touchdowns for Seattle when Jacobs had the ball punched out of his arms. But as we said, now 8 wins in their last 10 games, of the only 2 losses coming to the Lions. They're playing well.
Packers certainly did spread the ball around tonight. Christian Watson led the way in receiving yardage. 3 catches, 56 yards. Jacobs had 4 catches, 42 yards to go along with his 26 carries for 94 yards and a touchdown. The 12th touchdown run of the season for Jacobs. That ties his career high. 3rd time in his career he has had 12 touchdown runs in a season. And Jaden Reed getting back onto the stat sheet tonight. He had 5 catches for 34 yards. They also went to him on some jet sweeps. He had 3 carries for 27 yards, so getting him back involved. And the Packer defense took full advantage of their opportunities tonight. They really did a great job.
Yeah, they did. And you mentioned Reed, even though Reed had, in the last 4 games, less than 30 yards receiving. He only had 34, but he had no catches last week, so definitely getting more involved in using all the weapons that they have on offense.
Packers ended up with 7 sacks in the ball game tonight. We talked about Edgerrin Cooper, who was certainly a factor. Kingsley Enagbari had 2 sacks on the same drive. The Packers really able to harass Seattle all night long. And then Geno Smith went out of the game. He left with a knee injury. Sam Howell came in, did put together one nice drive to get the Seahawks in the end zone and really gave them a chance, down 10 with about 11 minutes to go. But then there was the interception by Cooper, and the Packers finish off the drive on that beautiful throw from Jordan Love to Romeo Doubs in the back of the end zone. Doubs finishes with 2 touchdown catches tonight, equaling his season total. And the Packers get their 10th win of the season. They go to 10-4 with a 30-13 win here in the Pacific Northwest. That long flight home will be a fun one tonight for Green Bay.
And Green Bay was about middle of the pack in sacks with 33. They just jumped to 40 with 7 tonight. I mean, it was a pass rush that hadn't been all that successful this year, but big time successful tonight.
Let's go down to the field where Packers wide receiver Jaden Reed joins us. Jaden, congratulations on the win. Tell us about the start to this game. Your offense was really humming on those first 2 drives.
Yes, sir. It all started with executing, during the week. We came in with the right mindset this week, and that showed in the first few drives. So.
While the offense really ended up being much more versatile in the second half. Was the game plan for Josh Jacobs to have almost all the touches in the first half?
I mean, Josh Jacobs is a playmaker, man, so we always want the ball in 8 hands. So, he always making plays, and, we always got to get him the ball to open up other things.
I heard Matt LaFleur talking about your team knowing that you're going to have to be on the road for the playoffs to learn to play well on the road. I would say this was a feather in your cap tonight.
Yes, no doubt, man. We just taking it week by week, man. Every game counts. Every game is a playoff game here on out. And, we just trying to finish the year off strong.
Hey, Jaden, you talk about playmakers on your offense. You're certainly one of those guys. How nice to have Romeo Doubs back in there, have your receiver core really back to being whole tonight.
Man, it's always good to have Spider-Man back. He always snagging and making all the plays and, making acrobatic catches. You do a great job with that. So, it's always great to have 8-7 out there with us.
Jaden, congratulations on the win tonight. We appreciate a few minutes. Stay healthy. We'll see you down the road. Thanks very much.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Jaden Reed of the Green Bay Packers, the victorious Green Bay Packers. They beat Seattle tonight 30-13. When we return, Scott Graham rejoins us from our Progressive Insurance Studios with the postgame report. Protect the stuff you love with Renter's Insurance. Visit Progressive.com. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Smooth enough for the sheets. Gritty enough for the streets. The hottest hand-selected hip-hop and R&B fire of the moment.
Now from Memphis, what you know about me?
SiriusXM, The Heat. Channel 46 or at home on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, and other internet-connected devices.
Your holiday season just got a whole lot smoother with the music of a Yacht Rock Christmas. Christopher Cross, Hall & Oates, and more. Or try a Yacht Soul Christmas.
And this Christmas,
hosted by Cool of Cool and the Gang.
Soulful and groovy.
Exclusively on the SiriusXM app through Christmas Day, along with dozens of other holiday channels and specials.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Hey everybody, it's Dillon Hart Jr. If you're a racing fan, Dirty Mo Media, they have the ultimate lineup for you, even in the off-season. From NASCAR drivers and crew members to industry insiders, we've got it all. Whether you're tuning in to Herman Schrader, Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans, we're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mo Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the SiriusXM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios following Sunday Night Football tonight at Lumen Field in Seattle. Billed as a big game because it was between a pair of contenders, both in the playoff field coming into the night tonight. The Green Bay Packers and the Seattle Seahawks. Now the Packers 9-4 coming in. 4 losses were to the Eagles, Vikings, and twice to the Lions by a combined 20 points. This is a team that has been very good throughout the year this year, but the Seahawks came in winners of 4 games in a row with the defense giving up only 15.5 points per game during the course of the win streak. Well, as this one got underway tonight, Green Bay showed that meant nothing to them. Their very first drive of the game, the Packers were moving offensively. And early on in this game, there was nothing Seattle could do to stop Josh Jacobs on the ground. A 10-play, 63-yard march ended with the guy who's found a taste for the end zone of late.
10th play of the drive coming up. Love will line up under center. Dobbs is wide left. Wicks wide right. Wicks in short motion from that side. Love takes the snap. He's back. Handed off Jacobs up the middle. Into the end zone. Touchdown Packers. Josh Jacobs caps off an impressive opening drive with a 1-yard touchdown run. And Green Bay has a 6-0 lead. 12th rushing touchdown of the season for Jacobs. Dominant on the Packers' opening drive of the night.
And his 8th touchdown over the course of the last 4 games. He was indeed dominant, and so was the Green Bay offense really throughout the first half. First drive for Seattle was 4 plays and a punt, so Green Bay got the football back, and they continued doing exactly what they had done throughout the first quarter, although a lot quicker this time. It took them just 8 plays to go 80 yards, and this score came through the air.
Packers now will go empty on 2nd down at 8. 3 receivers right, including Jacobs, 2 to the left. Reed goes in motion from left to right. Shotgun snap. Love looks, throws over the middle. Caught by Dobbs. Inside the 5, driving into the end zone. Touchdown Packers. Romeo Dobbs made the catch and took a defender for the ride. All the way to the end zone. And the Packers have a 13-0 lead on the 13-yard touchdown pass from Jordan Love to Romeo Dobbs.
Legs just pumping with a defender on his back. Dobbs gets in. McManus hit the extra point, and it was 14-0 in the closing minutes of the first quarter. As we said, Green Bay completely dominating on the offensive side over the course of really the first half of this ball game. Seattle never really could get going. They're talking about having a player like a Geno Smith, and Geno, second leading passer in the National Football League coming in, was under constant pressure all night long. Ultimately, when Seattle did get the ball back for their second drive, they moved into Green Bay territory, and early in the second, Jason Myers hit on a 48-yard field goal to get them on the board at 14-3. But Green Bay answered with a field goal on their ensuing drive. McManus from 39 yards away. So in a 17-3 ball game, Seattle an opportunity to get closer before halftime. And Geno Smith moved his team downfield, but was picked off in the end zone by Carrington Valentine. That turned it back over again to the Packers, and they had a little bit less than 3 minutes to work with. Now, the way they used the clock over this course of time was odd because they moved the ball really well. Perhaps had an opportunity at going for a touchdown. Ultimately ended up taking a field goal from McManus from just 21 yards away at the final gun of the first half to extend the lead to 20-3. Seattle in the second half got a field goal from Myers from 45 yards out, but McManus answered that field goal from 23 yards out, and it was a 23-6 game as this game went to the fourth quarter. But two developments. Geno Smith left this game with a knee injury, and when Sam Howell came in, he continued to struggle. His first series coming into the ballgame, his first full series coming into the ballgame, he was hounded again and again and again. Green Bay ended up with 7 sacks in all on the night. This game looked like it was done at 23-6, but then Josh Jacobs fumbled the football away and gave Seattle a short field. It took them only 5 plays to go the 45 yards they needed to go early in the fourth quarter to make this a game again.
Second down 6. Howell gets the shotgun snap. Going to hand it off to Charbonnet. Runs outside the right side numbers. Finds a lane. Down to the 15. Out to the sideline. 10. Charbonnet down the sideline to the end zone. Touchdown Seahawks. Zach Charbonnet with a 24-yard touchdown run. And that'll make it a 23-12 game with 11:16 to go.
And so, 23-13 after the extra point. Still all kinds of time for Seattle. Their defense was doing a much better job of bottling up Josh Jacobs over the course of the second half. Next time they got the football back, they ended up going 3 and out, but they ultimately had opportunities in this game still to try to get something done. Down by 10 points in the ball game, and with the football back once again after Green Bay was turned away on a 4th down, Jacobs snuffed behind the line of scrimmage. Seattle took over again, but it was not to be.
Seahawks get lined up quickly. Second down 16, shotgun snap, 4-man rush. Howell back, looks, drives one down the middle, intercepted. Picked up by the Packers. Racing back the other way to the 30. Outside right, pulled down at the 28-yard line. Edgerrin Cooper. What a night for Cooper.
And what a night for Green Bay as they now had an opportunity to put their foot on the gas and figure out a way to end this ball game. A 10-point game coming up on 5 minutes left to go. They needed something to try to close it out. What they got was the Wrangler highlight of the game.
Love looks over the defense, takes the snap, he's back to pass. Love has time, bouncing in the pocket, lofts it deep down the middle of the field for the end zone. It is caught. Touchdown Green Bay. Romeo Dobbs, his second of the night. Jordan Love with a moonball down the middle, and Dobbs underneath the goalpost with a sliding catch. He picked it right off the top of the turf. 22 yards, and the Packer lead is now 29-13.
That is the highlight of the game, sponsored by Wrangler. It's Wrangler season out there. Open roads, endless horizons. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles made for your next adventure. Wrangler, for the ride of life. That basically set the final score after the extra point. It was 30-13 the final as the Green Bay Packers continue their quest for the postseason spot. Seattle the same. We'll find out about Geno Smith moving forward. And as correctly stated when the game ended, there is a tie right now atop the division. Seattle right now tied atop the division in the NFC West with the LA Rams, but if the playoffs were to begin right now, and they very rarely begin on Sunday nights at 11:30 Eastern Time, the LA Rams would be the team in the playoffs in the NFC West. More on tonight's game. Let's head back out to Seattle. Rejoin Ryan Radke and Mike Golick, guys.
Stay tuned, Scott. You know, the times, they are a-changing. Maybe we'll just start the playoffs right now. Who knows?
Scott, bringing it.
That's right. Yeah, Scott is absolutely right, by the way, that if the playoffs were to start right now, L.A., by virtue of their win over Seattle, if you look at the standings, they are now listed as the 3 seed, and Seattle drops all the way out of the playoff picture. It's actually the 4 seed because Tampa Bay would technically be ahead of L.A. right now. So
if it ended today.
If it ended right now.
Which it doesn't.
Double checking. Yeah. It does not. That's true. We do have a couple weeks left. You know, look, a game where the Packers came on the road tonight. They lost last Thursday night in Detroit. It's a game they had been pointing to. They couldn't wait to see the Lions again. They were going to get their payback against Detroit. They didn't get it. They lost. But they come on the road. It's a long trip out here to Seattle. It's a tough place to play. It's a Seahawks team that have been playing well. The Packers really set the tone right off the bat tonight, Mike.
Well, they did. Josh Jacobs has been, you know, we talk about off-season acquisitions and the running back position that was undervalued by contract we had seen go over. But you see what Derrick Henry has brought, Saquon Barkley has brought, Joe Mixon has brought to the Texans, and, of course, Josh Jacobs to Green Bay. He has been absolutely as advertised, and it just really obviously complements the passing game incredibly well. And Jeff Hatley's defense has really been picking it up. They've been getting good, not a ton of sacks coming into the game, got 7 in the game, so that's picking up. Pressures have picked up as well, so they're hitting a really, really good stride.
Let's check the final stats, sponsored by the United States Postal Service. Share all the holiday joy this season with the convenient shipping and enhanced network of the United States Postal Service. For more information, visit USPS.com/holiday ride. Now, the Packers end up with 369 yards of offense tonight compared to 208 for Seattle. Packers go 5 of 12 on third down, while Seattle was 4 of 13. Individually, Jordan Love ends his night 20 of 27, 229 yards and a couple of touchdowns. They both went to Romeo Doubs, who doubles his season total, now with 4 touchdown catches on the year after 2 tonight. 3 catches, 40 yards total for Doubs. Christian Watson, 3 catches, 56 yards. Josh Jacobs had 4 catches, 42 yards to go along with 26 carries for 94 yards and a touchdown in the game. Our post-game guest, Jaden Reed, had 3 rushes for 27 yards. He also had 5 catches for 34. Meanwhile, for Seattle, Geno Smith, 15 of 19, 149 yards and a pick before he exited with a knee injury. Sam Howell was 5 of 14 for 24 yards and an interception. Zach Charbonnet, 8 carries, 54 yards and a score. Jackson Smith and Jigba had 10 catches for 83 yards in the ball game. So for Smith and Jigba, 6 straight games with 70 or more receiving yards. Now that's a Seattle single-season record. But not enough. The Packers get 7 sacks in the game tonight. Seattle falls to 8-6 on the season, and all knotted up with the Rams atop the NFC West.
Well, obviously the first concern for Seattle is Geno Smith and his knee when he got hit low, complained to the referee that he thought it should have been a penalty, but he went limping off the field, went into the locker room, came back out, actually got his helmet and went to the sideline like he wanted to come back in, but was pretty much quickly dismissed to say, no, you're done. So his health is obviously going to be paramount as their season continues. And then the defense, we talked about it, kind of jokingly as Jekyll and Hyde. 3-0 to start the season, gave up 14 points a game. 1-5 stretch, gave up 29 points a game. 4-0 stretch coming into tonight, giving up 15 points a game. This reverted back to during that 1-5 stretch where they gave up 30 tonight. So which defense is going to show up?
Yeah, and you look what's ahead. We referenced this for Seattle. Minnesota comes in here next week. Obviously, the Vikings, they look at the Lions losing today, and they're still talking about, hey, chance to win the division. And then it's a quick turn. Seattle then has to go to Chicago. That's a Thursday night game, the day after Christmas. So they have to leave here on Christmas, go back to Chicago, take on a Bears team that, look, I know is struggling, but that's a quick turn on a long trip before they face the Rams.
Short week, you never know what can happen. And then, as you mentioned, come back and everything may be riding on their game against the Rams.
Yeah, week 18, that will be at SoFi Stadium. Rams won the first game between the two teams. Meanwhile, for the Packers, they get the win. They have to win just to keep place. They're still in third place in their division and the 6th seed in the NFC at 10-4. Another primetime game next week. They'll be on Monday Night Football against New Orleans. Then they are at Minnesota before they close up with the Bears. If Green Bay can stay healthy, it is a really scary offense that they can put on the field, Mike.
Yeah, it really is, because they have a lot of options. Not one receiver, though it has been, Jaden Reed had been really big coming in, obviously, to tonight. But the last 4 games, he hasn't had a lot of yards receiving. but they have other people that can pick up the slack. Now we'll see how Christian Watson is. The second to last series, on the last play of that series, he ended up down on the sideline. So we have to see how he's doing. But they have it between Reed and Watson and Wicks and Dobbs coming back, as you mentioned when we were talking to Jaden Reed. Huge for this offense. This offense has options.
All right, we're going to see another fun team next week. Yeah. Tampa Bay in Dallas. The Buccaneers right now sitting in first place.
They're sitting in first place, and the Cowboys, while they're out of it, they're playing pretty well as of late.
Yeah, certainly had a good game today in Carolina to get the win. Packers win here tonight, 30-13, the final score. We'll send it back to Scott Graham now in our Westwood One studios. Scott?
All right, thank you very much, guys. We come back, we're going to run down all the scores and highlights from today's NFL action. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, this is Jeff Foxworthy.
This is Larry the Cable Guy.
And we're excited to tell you about our exclusive SiriusXM channel.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup. Every hour of every day, we're going to bring you the best comedy from some of the best and our favorite comedians.
Like Nate Borgazzi, Dusty Slay, and Leanne Morgan, just to name a few.
By the way, she owes me money.
And we each host our own shows every week.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup.
SiriusXM 97. Your home for great American comedy.
Leave the noise and the chaos of the holidays behind and escape to a channel filled with cozy piano, string and horn versions of your holiday favorites. Set the mood for a stress-free season with SiriusXM Holiday Instrumentals. Now through Christmas Day on the SiriusXM app, along with dozens of other holiday channels and specials.
It's Carrie's country. You're just living in it.
You can tell Carrie's in her element. These are her people. This is what she loves to do.
Carrie Underwood's own channel, featuring live performances, brand new music, and never-before-heard stories from the idol-turned-country icon.
You want to hear a variety. You don't want to hear the same songs. You want new things for your ear to gravitate toward.
Travel to Carrie's country anytime. SiriusXM Channel 60.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be breaking down all the action from Sunday and getting you ready for a double dose of Monday Night Football as the Bears battle the Vikings and the Falcons take on the Raiders.
Plus, we'll keep you up to date with the latest injury news and talk with Bucs head coach Todd Bowles.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Back at the Sunday Night Football postgame show following Green Bay's win over Seattle. Take a look at what happened earlier today in the National Football League. It was billed as one of the games of the year, maybe a Super Bowl preview. Buffalo Bills at the Detroit Lions. First regular season matchup between 10-win teams that have never won a Super Bowl in 25 years. You got to go back to the Titans and Jaguars in 1999. Detroit came in with 12 wins in a row. Buffalo came in with 7 straight games of 30 points or more. Josh Allen has been unconscious of late, and that state continued today at Ford Field. Now, he also had some help, because James Cook, who came into this year with 4 touchdowns in his first 2 seasons combined, has developed a taste for the end zone.
Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 7. Another handoff to Cook. Through a hole. Darts to the middle of the field. 30, 25, 20. Still on his feet. 10, 5. And Cook is in for the touchdown. His second rushing touchdown of the game. Goes 41 yards.
Chris Brown, WGR Sports Radio 550 in Buffalo. This was a bit of a shootout, although the score makes it look closer than it was. Buffalo dominated this game. They win 48-42. Josh Allen today, 362 passing yards, ran for 68 more, threw 2 passing touchdowns, ran for 2 scores. He has been unbelievable, making a case for the MVP award as Buffalo wins their 11th game of the year to improve to 11-3. Jared Goff threw for 494 yards in this game and 5 touchdowns. But it was not enough for Detroit. They see their win streak broken, and their head coach Dan Campbell talked about the loss afterwards.
You know, it's a tough pill to swallow, but at least we know now where we stack up against, you know, one of the AFC's best teams, and it's not good enough. Not today, it's not. So, tough pill to swallow, but like I told the team, nothing changed from whether we won or lost today. We still got to win next week. I mean, that's the bottom line. So, We got to bounce back and get ready to roll.
They've got to win next week, or they've got to do something to keep up with the Joneses, or in this case, the Philadelphia Eagles. Philly coming into the game today with a 9-game win streak tied for the longest in franchise history as the Pittsburgh Steelers came to town. There was talk all week about the passing game, had it been down, and whether or not the relationship between Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown was a problem. None of that seemed to be a problem, though, once they got started today at Lincoln Financial Field.
Hurts in the gun. Barkley to his left. A.J. Brown out to the far side by his lonesome. Hurts this time backs up. Looks, fires complete. A.J. Brown in the back of the end zone.
That is Merrill Reese on Sports Radio 94 WIP. A.J. Brown with 110 yards receiving today. Devontae Smith had 109 yards receiving today. Both had touchdowns. And in a day that Saquon Barkley was dogged by an injury that we're still not sure what it was, Philly beats Pittsburgh 27-13. Jalen Hurts, 290 yards, couple of passing touchdowns, ran for one as well, and afterwards got an opportunity to smile a bit in front of the media.
The scrutiny's never ending. It's nothing new. And so that's something that I find a thrill in, and I appreciate being told I can't and that we can't. And I know that I lead this team, and it takes a lot out of it. It demands a lot out of you. I just want to show up and be the best teammate, quarterback, and be the best I can be for the guys on the team.
I said smile a bit. I didn't say he was giddy. Philly now 12-2 on the year. That's the longest win streak in franchise history. You start looking at the schedule. They can wrap up the division next week at Washington. They finish with Dallas and the Giants at home. Maybe number one seed is not out of the question for Philadelphia. Russell Wilson loses for the first time in his career to Philly. 128 yards and a touchdown, but Philly's defense was dominant. Pittsburgh falls to 10-4, getting ready for that big game next Saturday here on Westwood 1 against the Baltimore Ravens. Washington kept the Eagles from clinching today, but they did it by the skin of their teeth. They were in New Orleans taking on the Saints, and the Saints came down and scored to get within 1 point as time ran out on a Foster Moreau touchdown. Darren Rizzi, their head coach, decided then, we're not going for the tie in overtime, we're going for the win.
This is it. 2-point conversion. Rattler's in the gun. Jamal Williams is the back. In motion, Moreau just scored the touchdown. Rattler rolling to his right. Looking, firing, throws. Incomplete! Incomplete! Whoa. Washington wins 20-19! Wow!
Bram Weinstein and London Fletcher, the Washington Commanders radio network, 20-19 the final score as the Commanders improve to 9-5 and firm up their playoff credentials. Jaden Daniels, couple of touchdown passes in this one to Terry McLaurin. Washington saw a 17-0 lead nearly get away, but they'll take it. They've got Philly coming to town next week. Jake Haener started this game with the injury to Derek Carr. He only lasted till halftime. Spencer Rattler came on to play in the third quarter. He ended up throwing for 135 yards in that touchdown, but not enough. New Orleans now 0-4 without Derek Carr, 5-9 on the year. Their playoff hopes are hanging by a thread now at 5-9. Tampa Bay, figure this team out. All they do is figure out a way to score, even when they're playing the best defense in the NFL, scoring-wise, in Los Angeles today, as Baker Mayfield took it to the Chargers.
Shotgun look to pass. Mayfield looking, throws the ball downfield toward Evans. He makes the catch. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Buccaneers with Mike Evans. 2 catches in the promised land today.
Gene Deckerhoff on the Buccaneers radio network. Tampa puts up 40 points, including 27-0 in the second half. They beat the Chargers 40-17. For Baker Mayfield, 22 of 27, 288 yards, 4 touchdowns. Mike Evans, 9 catches, $159 in those 2 scores. Afterwards, Baker seemed pleased about the way the offense played.
For us to continue to move the ball on whoever it is and just to execute. Obviously, I feel like we had a great plan going into it, and the guys executed. And so just continue to build that confidence is huge for us at this final stretch of the season.
Tampa Bay sitting pretty now at 8-6. Atlanta plays tomorrow night. They've got a 1.5 lead over the Falcons. They need it because they were swept by Atlanta earlier this year. Chargers see themselves fall down to the 7th spot in the AFC. Justin Herbert finally threw an interception, the first in 12 games. He went for 195 yards in this one. Had Ladd McConkey back, who had a touchdown. But L.A. is now 8-6. Arizona needed to figure out a way to get back in the win column today. They had New England coming to town, and that proved to be exactly the right thing as Arizona broke their 3-game losing streak the old-fashioned way.
3rd and goal on the 1. Murray takes. They run it up the middle. Touchdown, James Conner. The Cardinals blew a hole in the Patriot defensive formation. and Connor scores from a yard out, and that might put this one out of reach for New England.
Dave Pasch, the Arizona Cardinals radio network. One of 2 scores for Connor on the day. Arizona wins it 30-17 on a day that Kyler Murray had nothing in terms of the end zone. Trey McBride, by the way, also 9 more catches. That's 89 this year without a touchdown. But they'll take it. They're now 7-7, trying to stay alive in that wild NFC West race. Drake May has shown signs of improvement and improving this New England offense. He threw for 202 yards, threw for a score, ran for a score, but New England falls to 3-11 on the year. And speaking of improvement in the offense, the Dallas Cowboys had it today at Carolina. Cooper Rush threw for 3 touchdowns. CeeDee Lamb had himself a big game, 9 catches, 116 yards, including a touchdown, and Dallas beat Carolina 30-14. Rico Dowdle had back-to-back 100-yard games now. Coming into this one, now it's 3 in a row. 25 carries for 149 yards. First time Dallas had a 100-yard rusher and 100-yard receiver in 2 years as Dallas stays alive, at least for now, in the playoff race at 6-8. Bryce Young threw for a score, ran for a score. Chuba Hubbard, though, held down to 32 yards as Carolina falls to 3-11. Still to come, more scores, highlights, and post-game reaction. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Make your holidays bigger and brighter with Prize Picks, the best place to get real money action while watching your favorite sports. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. The app is so simple to use. Just pick 2 or more players across any sport and then pick more or pick less with their projection. You can win up to 1,000 times your money. Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app, is available to play in more than 40 plus states, including California and Texas. You want to join right now because this holiday season, Prize Picks is giving away 2 free picks in December, and they're giving away $30+ million in rewards during Pixmas. Download the Prize Picks app right now. Use the code PRIMETIME. Get $50 credit instantly when you play $5. That's code PRIMETIME on Prize Picks to get that $50 credit instantly when you play $5. You know by now, you don't need to win. You just get the $50. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks. Run your game. You do have to be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Welcome back to the Sunday Night Football postgame show on Westwood One from the Progressive Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Get renter's insurance to protect the things that make your place a home, including coverage for theft or damage. Visit Progressive.com. Green Bay a big win tonight on the road in Seattle. Earlier today, Kansas City was trying to win on the road at Cleveland. You know that the Chiefs had the lowest scoring differential by any 12-1 team in history. 10 wins by 1 possession this year. And going into Cleveland, it was going to be a fight. Browns played good defense at home, and it was indeed a fight. Patrick Mahomes and company had to grind down for every inch they got, but by the third quarter, they had put themselves in unfamiliar territory.
1st and 10 play. They swing it on the near flat with a screen. Worthy 15, 10, downfield block, touchdown! Kansas City on a swing screen to the near side to Xavier Worthy. And now the Kansas City Chiefs have their first 3-possession lead of the season and maybe their first 3-touchdown lead of the season.
On their way to 13-1, their first 3-possession lead of the season. Mitch Holtis, 106.5 The Wolf and the Chiefs Radio Network. They were up 21-0. They end up winning this game 21-7. A couple of things happened along the way. On the Cleveland side of things, Jameis Winston got pulled from this game in the fourth quarter, throwing 3 more interceptions. That, by the way, is now 12 since he became the starting quarterback. Dorian Thompson-Robinson finished up for Cleveland. But it was the other quarterback that was the focus. Patrick Mahomes left this game with an injury to his ankle in the fourth quarter. Now, after the game, Andy Reid said it's not broken, it's sore, but the reporters wanted to get it straight from the horse's mouth and talk to Patrick.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say right now. I mean, obviously, still adrenaline rolling, and usually it's kind of the day after when you kind of get a good sense of it. But I feel like I could have finished the game in different circumstances. But I thought the smart decision, I think we talked about, was to put Carson in, and he's played a lot of football, and he finished the game well.
Carson Wentz went 2 for 2. Now, you've got a 13-1 record for Kansas City. And you've got games coming up at home against Houston and then on the road at Pittsburgh and Denver as they try to hold on to that top spot. Cleveland falls to 3-11. Baltimore making their case for a division title. They needed to pick up some ground against Pittsburgh today. Later on, Pittsburgh would lose, so if they could just win at MetLife Stadium. If they could just win at MetLife Stadium. Of course, the same could be said for the New York Giants. If they could just win at MetLife Stadium, winless at home this year, and going up against a Ravens team coming off a bye and averaging 250-plus passing yards and 175-plus rushing yards per game. Last team to do that was the 1954 Rams. Lamar Jackson continued the trend of Baltimore's offensive dominance in the Meadowlands today.
Lamar in the shotgun on 2nd and 11. Jackson wants to throw, spreading to the right, spreads out. Now he goes deep. He's got a man wide open. Rashad Bateman has it at the 10. He's to the 5. Sidesteps the tackler. Touchdown, Ravens! Rashad Bateman on a beautiful catch from Lamar Jackson's throw.
Jerry Sandusky, the WBAL WIYY Ravens Game Day Network. That was one of 5 touchdown passes that Jackson threw today. 2 to Bateman. First time in his career, I should say, that he's had multiples. Lamar Jackson didn't even play most of the fourth quarter as Baltimore wins this game 35-14. Lamar in the game runs for 65 yards, the second quarterback in history now with 6,000 or more rushing yards, along with Michael Vick. Baltimore improves to 9-5 on the year. Mark Andrews had his 48th career touchdown. That's the most in Ravens history. And Baltimore now gets ready for that showdown with Pittsburgh here on Westwood 1 next Saturday at M&T Bank Stadium. For the Giants, they just cannot win a game at home. Tommy DeVito ended up leaving at this game with a concussion. Tim Boyle ended up playing a chunk of the ball game. Malik Neighbors, the bright spot for New York, 10 catches for 82 yards, but the Giants fall to 2-12. And as you go to sleep tonight, the Giants have the number 1 pick in the draft, awaiting what happens with the Raiders tomorrow night, playing in Las Vegas. Houston, playing at home today against Miami, had an opportunity to clinch the AFC South. They needed a win and an Indianapolis loss. Houston ran out to a lead and held Miami down, a team that had scored 30 or more points in 3 of their last 4 games. Houston defense was dominant. Early in this game, C.J. Stroud did just enough. Wasn't gaudy numbers for him, 131 yards. Joe Mixon only had 23 yards on the ground, but Houston had a lead. And all they needed to do to end this ball game late was figure out a way to stop Tua one more time.
Tua takes the snap. Tua with pressure, throwing downfield to his right, and intercepted. Stingley again. That's going to do it. The Texans are going to beat Miami. Stingley's second pick seals the deal. And Houston will get its 9th win.
Mark Vandermeer, Texans Radio on Sports Radio 610 in Houston. 20-12, the final score in this one, as the Texans get their 9th victory of the year. And the game I'm going to tell you about next fulfilled the rest of it. They win the AFC South title today and now have it wrapped up in back-to-back years. For the Dolphins, rough day in a lot of different ways. Tua held to 196 yards, gets picked off 3 times. Worst part of the day for Miami, Grant Dubose, who had to be taken from the field on a stretcher after head-to-head contact with Kalen Bullock. The game was stopped for 12 minutes. As he was dealt with on the field on a stretcher, he was taken to a local hospital, and he is staying overnight right now. They've gotten some positive feedback. That's a quote from the Dolphins, and we'll find out more about his condition moving forward. But for the Dolphins right now, 6-8, that playoff run is not going to be an easy road at all. Things are getting a lot easier for the Denver Broncos right now. Playing at home against Indianapolis today, they looked like they were on the wrong side of what was going on. Jonathan Taylor seemed to run into the end zone for a touchdown early in the third quarter.
This is the SiriusXM Sports Update.
It was a sack attack for the Pack.
2 receivers to the right, snap to Howell. Rush on, Howell under pressure, not going anywhere and not going to be able to get rid of it. He is sacked on the play again.
Packers Radio Network on SiriusXM. Green Bay with 7 sacks of Geno Smith, who left the game with a knee injury, and Sam Howell. Jordan Love, 2 touchdown passes. Packers beat the Seahawks 30-13. Eagles won their 10th in a row. They knock off the Steelers 27-13. TJ Watt suffered a twisted ankle, x-rays negative. Bills outscored the Lions 48-42. Josh Allen accounted for 4 touchdowns, 2 passing, 2 rushing. Bucks over the Chargers 40-17. Broncos beat the Colts 31-13. It was the Chiefs 21, Browns 7. Patrick Mahomes suffered a reported high ankle sprain, x-rays negative. Bengals down the Titans 37-27. Cardinals over the Patriots 30-17. Commanders 20, Saints 19. Ravens beat the Giants 35-14. Lamar Jackson 5 touchdowns. Texans 20, Dolphins 12. Cowboys over the Panthers 30-14. Jets beat the Jaguars 32-25. Aaron Rodgers, 3 touchdowns. In the NBA, late in the fourth quarter, Lakers lead the Grizzlies 109-98. Mavericks over the Warriors 143-133. Luka Doncic triple-double, 46, 11, and 11 points, rebounds, and assists. Suns top the Trailblazers 116-109. T-Wolves 106, Spurs 92. Knicks beat the Magic 100-91. Celtics 112, Wizards 98. Pacers 119, Pelicans 104. I'm Howie Carpin.
If it's happening in sports, it's happening on Sirius XM.
37-27. 3 more touchdown passes from Joe Burrow. Jamar Chase didn't get into the end zone today. How about that? But 9 catches for 94 yards. And Cincinnati now at 6-8. So what did they get from their list today? Well, Miami did lose. Indy did lose. We'll see how this thing plays out over the course of their last 3 games of the season. Will Levis got pulled out of this game, benched after the third with 3 interceptions. Mason Rudolph finished up for the Tennessee Titans, who are now 3-11 on the year. And for the New York Jets today in Jacksonville, they're facing a Jaguars team that was wearing throwback uniforms. Well, it's kind of a throwback day for Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams.
Rodgers back to throw. Well protected. Fires one up the seam for Adams. He's got him in stride at the 30, at the 20, 10, 5, spins, end zone, touchdown. That's a Jet touchdown. Devontae Adams streaks down the middle, and Aaron Rodgers puts it right in his hands, and the Jets have the lead. 3:24 to go.
Bob Wischusen and Anthony Beck, Q104.3 and the New York Jets radio network. The Jets win the game 32-25. What a day for Adams. 9 catches, 198 yards, and 2 touchdowns. His 80th and 81st from Rodgers. That's 4th in NFL history for a combination. Rodgers threw for 289, 3 scores and no interceptions. Where was this earlier in the year, say the fans of Gang Green? But New York now 4-10 on the year. For Jacksonville, Mac Jones, not a terrible day. Threw for 294 yards, threw for a couple of scores in this game. Brian Thomas continued his tremendous rookie season with 10 catches, 105 yards, and 2 receiving touchdowns. But the Jacksonville Jaguars have not won a game in the city of Jacksonville since October the 6th. It was the only win in Jacksonville this season. They beat Indy there. That was it. They are now 3-11 on the year, and they're still in contention for that number 1 overall draft pick. We're going to wrap things up when we return. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, it's Dave Ramsey. It's that time of year. Coming up, our annual giving show. We take calls from folks who are proud of some giving that they did and want to tell us the story, or they are proud of some receiving that they did. Then they're going to tell stories that make our eyes leak. December the 18th, our annual giving show. Don't miss it.
The Ramsey Show Annual Giving Show. Wednesday at 2 p.m. East on Business Radio, Channel 132.
Don't miss a feast of festive football on Sirius XM FC.
Ho, ho, ho.
From the drama of the Premier League
Merseyside magic from Mo Salah
to the excitement of Serie A.
What a start for Inter!
Enjoy your holiday season with the gift of live soccer.
Stupendously magnificent!
Courtesy of Sirius XM FC, Channel 157 in the car, and the Sirius XM app. Head to SiriusXM.com/soccer schedule for all the match listings.
To truly go inside the game of pro football, you need to see things from the player's perspective.
Let's go!
Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, catch the Player's Point.
Let's go, bring energy!
Join NFL tight end Colin Thompson and Miami Dolphins fullback Alec Ingold as they break down the biggest stories in the NFL.
It's an encouraging way to look at football.
The Player's Point, every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio, Channel 88 in the car and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness, from the greatest moments by the greatest players in the greatest game. There's only one Lombardi Trophy, only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now at ProFootballHOF.com.
Final score, Green Bay 30, Seattle 13. You've been listening to Westwood One's coverage of Sunday Night Football. Tonight's broadcast has been sponsored by the official NFL app, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Hulu Plus Live TV, by Progressive Insurance, and by BetMGM, the official odds provider for Westwood One. Please gamble responsibly. I want to thank our crew for this evening. Studio producer Nick Pope, studio coordinator Art Martinez, statistician Brad Cummins, our spotter Paul Merca, engineer Terry Ryan, producer Dave Hagan, coordinating producers Aaron Cummins and Brian Finkelstein, executive producer Mike Eby, and the senior vice president of sports for Cumulus Media and Westwood One is Bruce Gilbert. Join us again tomorrow for Monday Night Football as the Minnesota Vikings host the Chicago Bears in our early contest. Kevin Harlan and Kurt Warner have the action. Coverage starts at 7:30 Eastern with NFL Network's Rich Eisen. We also have the Las Vegas Raiders hosting the Atlanta Falcons starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. I'll host the pregame show. You can catch those games right here on many of these same stations. The NFL app is streamed live for free on our website, westwoodonesports.com. Once again, our final score from Seattle tonight, Green Bay 30, the Seahawks 13. Now, for Ryan Ratke and Mike Golick, I'm Scott Graham. Thanks for joining us. You've been listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.